Clown Friday. Can we force Herlock to cosplay the dead guy? Just for Lindsay.
On my way to the station, the crowd squeezes out my frustration, and now I'm taking heat in the classroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom. Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend. They're going out for barbecue on the weekend. I see all of their smiles in their pics online. Wait, why is that making me cry? Oh my Prince Charming, where can I find you? How do I remind you of the dream we share? But dreams are just for dreamers, lonely hearts and schemers. I've got to break the chains of fate on my own. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and fight. Worlds apart with beating hearts, unite the light through the night. If the boys want to reach us, they'll have to keep up. Without you, I am lonely. I need to be whole.
Hello, good morning, clown enjoyers and mourners, I guess. Oh my gosh, why did my monitor just turn off? One second. What? Hello? What? What do you mean you have no signal? Why? You should have literally all of the signal in the world. Okay, well, God, listen to the music, I guess. Jeez, 1 second. Oh my God, what? Okay, I'm going onto the desk. Oh, it's back! Yippee! Okay. Okay. Sorry. Great. Peace. Great stuff. Now my trousers are all dusty. Right. Okay. minute chance. Anyway, what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted. I'm wearing possibly the best worst shirt in the whole world. I don't know. It's a shirt. I think it's great. I bought it on Tuesday. It's very loud. It signals. Okay, don't get too ready. It's not like that. Okay. I did a roller coaster and I was so scared of the roller coaster that I literally bought a shirt celebrating the fact that I went on the roller coaster. It was a really scary roller coaster, man, but I did it though. I'm not very good at roller coasters. Red lady, yo, I really am. True. I should be wearing the red lipstick today to like match. Oh my god. Louiseyhannah, Canada's Wonderland. Went on a roller coaster, shit myself, bought the t-shirt. I didn't shit myself. Everything was so clenched because I was terrified. I'm not scared of roller coasters anymore, but they give me headaches. They do give you headaches. Like, it got to a certain point in the day and me and AJ went together and it was just like, we sat on a bench and I was just like, I'm starting to feel quite
Happy Friday. Thank you for always being a bright light and being
bruised and
smart.
battered, man. Like, I was just like, I think I might be done because I just am kind of hurting everywhere. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Leo, for the 19 months. Thank you so much. I would love for Herlock to cosplay the clown. Like, that would be epic, honestly.
The most fun 3 years ever, Frugila.
Oh, dang. Serena, thank you so much for the happy Friday wishes and the nice words. Thank you so much. Welcome back for 34 months. And thank you so much, Chrissy, for also the loveliest words. Thank you for 3 years. Wow. 3 whole years. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Today is very red lady. We're red to the mat. I should like tunnel the lights. God, I kind of want to do it. Tunnel the lights red in the background and then just like this imposing evil presence. Can I do it? Let's see. Max the lights. Evil red aura. Terrifying. See, and now I have to turn the lights back because the color balance gets fucking bad. No, this one's more orange. Oh god, what's happening? What is this? Me. It's me. That's me. That's me. I didn't know we were still playing Day the Reaper. I know. I'm the Reaper now though. Red lady is extra going right to the sorry, yes, no, roller coasters do now like kind of kill me a little. I'm not very good at roller coaster. God, you can just see the colors of my face just changing as we change the background. I'm not very good at roller coasters, but also I haven't been on a roller coaster. I think it's been like I think it was like 7 years ago I last went on a roller coaster. So I was like extra scared because I haven't been on one in so long. And like I kind of forgot how scary they were. And I forgot like that tummy feeling that happens. You know, when your tummy is just like as you drop down. I forgot about that. Hello, Heralding Fandom. True, we are the Heralding Fandom. Oh my god. Welcome. Oh, hi, Bluebird. Brain being slapped back and forth. They give me headaches now too. I can't ride them very much. It's brutal. Because I remembered last time I went to a theme park was Disneyland. And I think I was like 20 or 21 when I did that. Disneyland France, Paris. And they have one upside, actually I went on one upside down ride there, which is the only upside down ride I've ever been on. And it's only because it's like in pitch black that I was able to do it. Because not being able to know is exactly what I want. Like, I don't want to know when I'm going upside down. I don't want to know when things are happening, because otherwise I can like talk myself out of it. But I found, because I went during like school season, the queues were really, really short. So like you could just go like straight back onto the ride. Like you would get off and you could just go straight back on. So that's what I would do. And after doing that like 5 times in a row, I don't think I've ever had a worse headache. Where my brain felt like it was trying to leave my skull. And I was just like, okay, I don't know if I can do this anymore. I think I'm falling apart due to a roller coaster. Thank you so much for the 64 monster. Thank you. How you doing? And I didn't get luckily as bad of a pain when I went on the roller coasters the other day. Thankfully. But after a while I really was just like, gosh, I think I need rest. Also, if you have like any level of hips, roller coasters were not made for you. Like, God forbid a girl have hips. Jesus. I went to Hershey Park in July and one of the rides had me hitting my head on the seat a lot. I've heard. Apparently some of the ones at Canada's Wonderland, not that I've been on, they like smash your head back on the seat a ton, which sounds so very unpleasant. Roller coasters are not made for people with anatomy. Honestly, probably true. I've never been on any roller coaster. Don't get into them. They're scary, man. I still don't know why I did the Behemoth. It was like... The Behemoth was the tallest roller coaster I've ever been on, with the biggest drops I've ever had. And like, I was watching a video, like, you know, they do like those POV videos of the rides of like roller coasters. I watched the POV video of Behemoth and like straight up I was like, I don't remember any of this happening, because I think I blacked out the whole ride like immediately. Like there's this one bit where you go over a lake and I was like, we went over a lake? I do not recall that happening. I think I was just shaking him. Actually, it isn't even over the arms. It was like this tiny little lap bar. Oh my god. And then your feet don't touch the ground, so you're just like flying through the sky. It's awful. I'll do it again though. Hi, Silver. Sorry, I'm just screaming. Welcome. I keep that motherfucking bang on me. Bang eagle, my ass. I started a new job a couple weeks ago, and I don't know if that's the case or maybe I'm dying, but there's some real bad pain in my chest. Oh my gosh, Dom, I'm so sorry. I hope you get it fixed. 2 years ago, I had the worst pain in my chest and had to go to the emergency room. It was awful. So I hope you get to fix it real soon. Mine was a chest infection, I think it ended up being, but good luck. I rode so many roller coasters as a kid. I was a fiend for them, and now I don't think I've been on one in like 15 years. You need to go. It's time. It's time to go all out. Excuse me. Last roller coaster I was on, I had to crunch up and fully exhale to get the pull down bar's safety bar that locks you into the seat to work. Shallow breaths plus roller coaster or back home. That sounds scary. There was one I went on where like you had to, the seatbelt went across 2 people, and like it was like so hard to do, and like I don't know, I'm not like the fittest person in the world, but like I feel like I'm a reasonably average sized person. Like, it was so hard to get the seatbelt on. I was like, what the hell? Why is it so difficult? It was wild. I love roller coasters, but I haven't been on any particularly scary ones. Most of the ones I've tried have been very standard, but I like when things go fast, so I always enjoy it. Yes, I love the speed of roller coasters, but I am also like such a coward about roller coasters. It's very strange. I don't really know how to explain my fear about roller coasters. Because also, something I'll do is I will be so nervous throughout the whole queue, and I'll be like, God, I'm gonna die. Like, I'm gonna die. But then as soon as I'm on the roller coaster, I'm just like, well, I am gonna die. So like that, and I can't get out of it now. So I enter like this complete zen of just like, death is inevitable and like I cannot stop it. So what's the point in panicking? Because nothing I can do about it. So I'm just like, Hi Megan, how you doing? The Wonderland rides in Canada or London seem to not be particularly great at securing you in place. Really? Is there a Wonderland in London? There's Winter Wonderland. I like the rides that strap you in so it's like you're flying. I've seen those ones. The ones where it like tilts you down. That seems so fun to me. I don't know why that like feels more natural to me than sitting upright. But like, that like makes sense to my brain. I'm like, yeah. So Hannah's experienced Canada's Wonderland, huh? Uh-huh. Canada's Wonderland. Yeah, I went the other day for the very first time. And I did a lot of rides. It was great. It was good. It's very good. Hi Devils, how you doing? Costco containers. But I still have yet to go on another upside down roller coaster. That's my... I think that's my goal for roller coasters, is I have to be brave enough to one day get on an upside down roller coaster. Where I can actually see that the upside down part is gonna happen. It just freaks me out, man. Were humans built to do that? I don't think so. Crazy stream title, my liege. Thank you. I couldn't think of anything to name today's stream, and then for some reason clowning on it popped into my head and I was like, yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Corkscrews and loopies were always the best. Oh, the ones that go like the full loop, those freak me out. The ones that go... I guess it would probably be the corkscrew one. The one that goes like that feels more natural to me than like... Whew. Does that make sense? Birthday in 7 days! Oh my gosh, do you have any fun plans? My biggest fear with those roller coasters is losing my phone. Oh, yeah, you gotta either put it in a locker or at Canada's Wonderland, they have like boxes you put your stuff in. I'm in the Winter Wonderland. I went on one by myself because my friend didn't want to go and I felt like I was gonna fall off the entire time. I was grabbing onto the safety bars so tight. Winter Wonderland roller coasters are crazy. They are not built like normal. I assume it's because it's like temporary. They are. No, I wouldn't. I've done it once and I would never do it again. It was awful. It was awful. Last night I dreamed Majima with an AI ball was battling a Tachi with laser beam. You were living my dream? Wow. That's incredible. I had a dream about a character last night as well, but I don't remember who. Gotta get a fanny pack. Oh, that's a good idea too. I always just put my stuff in the boxes and luckily nothing got stolen. But I think they actually, in Canada's Wonderland, luckily, question mark, they did a thing where it was like each like round of guests on the coaster like had a different box. which maybe makes it harder to steal. My park closest to my town had a ride called the Predator, but it was nicknamed the Backbreaker, which was a very literal nickname. No! That's horrifying. Oh my gosh. Zippy Pockets definitely seems like a good shout. That's a great idea. Good luck with your driver's test. The last ride I went on at Hershey Park was like huge swing and you went back and forth and then it got really high off the ground and me and my dad had different reactions to it. I was smiling and also kind of scared, but my dad was just scared. That sounds like my mom. My mom was so good because like I was terrified of roller coasters as a kid. My brother loved them and my mom wasn't a big fan, but because my brother loved them, someone needed to go with him. And she was pretty much the noble sacrifice the whole time. So she had to do a lot of those things, so she was just scared and my brother was like, yeah, this is the best. My ass is officially unemployed for the next week. What are you gonna do with your unemployed week? What's the plans? Clowning on it crazy style, doing magic tricks on it, positively honking on it. The case in which a man is dead? Yes. Hi Sota, how are you? My mom was always the one dragging me onto rides. I went on, so we had Legoland, and Legoland is where I had my first roller coaster experience, which was all of my cousins were there. And my grandparents were there. It was like an extended family trip. And I went on my first roller coaster and my older cousin who loved roller coasters, she was like a year older than me and we were like besties. So like anything she wanted to do, I was like, yeah, like I can do that too. And it was my mom and her in the front row and me and my granny in the back row. And the picture of like the drop is my mom and my cousin being like, yeah, and then me hiding behind my granny who is trying to like hold and comfort me as I'm like screaming for my life. And I was so upset and distressed about the roller coaster. And afterwards, everyone, the family like bought all of the kids sodas, but everyone had to share a fizzy drink. Sorry, I'm using soda, fizzy drink and pop interchangeably. Everyone had to share a fizzy drink apart from me, who got a whole fizzy drink all to myself because everyone was like, God, I think she needs sugar because I think she's gonna faint if we don't get sugar. So everyone had to share, and there I was with my whole like fizzy drink like, woohoo, this is all for me, whilst I felt awful and I was like, I'm gonna die. And then I didn't go on a roller coaster for like 10-15 years after that. So it wasn't a very good introduction to roller coasters. I don't think I was very prepared for anything. My very first time at Disney World, I walked for approximately 8 hours going on a bunch of rides with a broken toe. It hurt. You know, my mum also, I don't know if you broke your toe at Disney World, but my mum broke her toe at Disneyland. I feel like it's like a rite of passage. My mum would bribe me with Dippin' Dots or funnel cake and it worked every time. I had Dippin' Dots for the first time at Canada's Wonderland. So you know what? I kind of get it. I probably would do it too. Oh my God, when I was in the queue for this ride too, Behemoth. When I was in the queue, there was like, I don't know how children are riding this ride because I'm 20 something years old and I'm terrified. But there was like a 11-year-old ahead of me in the queue and she was like, yeah, I'm getting paid $25 to go on this ride. I was just like, what? What's my $25 for being brave? What the hell? Hi, Great Gospsy. How you doing? Dipping Dots are great. They're so cool. The way they like feel on your mouth is weird, but fun. It's cool. Do you play my house? Play Final Fantasy 14. Perfect, honestly. It is family law that we went to Disney World when I was a kid and I just made the whole family ride the teacups like 20 times, no other rides. Based. Were you one of those kids? I loved the teacups, but you had to go like so fast. Like, I love that feeling of when you're getting like pushed back by the spin and you're like, you can't like overcome the force against your chest. That's my favorite kind of ride, honestly. Dippin' Dots are cool, but typically cost $70 grillion for a teeny cup. Yeah, it was $10 for like that big of a cup. I was like, that's kind of crazy. A fortune I am willing to pay. At Fiesta, Texas, there was an old wooden coaster called the Rattler, like the snake, that lived up to the name because it rattled you to death. They fixed it up, but where's the joy in not fearing for your life? There was a wooden coaster in Canada's Wonderland, which is like, I think they like replaced half of it, but then the second half hasn't been replaced yet or something. So the first half was like, oh, this is smooth. And then you hit the second half and you're just like, and it felt like my teeth were gonna come out. Like, it's crazy. Ugh. So what we're learning about Hannah today is that spinning laterally good, spinning vertically bad. You know, now you put it like that, I'm like, whoa, maybe spinning vertically won't be so bad. Is this the kind of thought process I need to get onto an upside down roller coaster? Maybe. Maybe. Hello, I watched your DMC videos. I hope you enjoyed them. Welcome. I've been missing Devil May Cry recently. I think I really want to play 4 and 5. Maybe 3 as well. I really want to replay them. I've been missing them. Caviar unironically tastes better and also is probably cheaper than Dippin' Dots. Hi Wayne, how you doing? I wrote that one when it still rattled. Real ones know the joy of being shaken to death. Oh my gosh. Dippin' Dots transport me back to a time when malls existed. Come to Canada. We got malls. For days. Hopefully the Capcom event in October announces DMC 6 and AA 7. Only small hopes. Do you think there's going to be a Devil May Cry 6? I don't know if they've ever talked about it. I feel like they could end with 5. Not that I really understand the story that well. But feels like they could. DMC 5 came out 10 years after 4, so who knows? True. The devil should know by now they're allowed to cry. Why are we still making more DMC games? Why don't they get it? They can cry! Have you met Nero? He cries all the time. I like roller coasters in that apart from the weightlessness at the beginning of the descent, it's just very fast and fun. But the big swings and pirate ships stop at the top, so you get the weightless feel every time. I've been skydiving, but I'm still scared of big elevator rides. Ooh, skydive, that's crazy. You know, it's weird. I'm like the opposite, but I don't know why. Because I love pirate ship rides. Like, pirate ship rides are like one of my favorite rides. I love like the hovering and then the phew. I love it. But the feeling of like a huge drop on a roller coaster, like I would do it again, but like it freaks me the hell out. Although I do think, so the big drop ride I went on, the like lap bar is tiny. Like it obviously locks you in place and is very safe, but like it is designed in a way that you are like coming off your seat as you drop down, which for me is like, I don't know if I feel like I want to do that. Whereas I guess I feel safer in a pirate ship. I feel more secure. I don't know. But I don't like elevator rides. I don't like the dropping. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of that. Like, I've never gone in Tara, and I don't think I ever will. Yeah, I don't know, bro. What the fuck with that? Hi, Artisan. I love roller coasters, pirate ships, spinning rides, etc., but I can't do straight drop. Yes! I just don't like the feeling. I don't, it's not fun. It stresses me out too much. But like, not in a fun stress, a roller coaster. In just like a... I thought I'd hate Tara, but I actually enjoyed it. I did one of those ones where it's like, I mean, it's not Tara because you're not like, but it's like, you just go up really high and then they drop you. I did that once. And then I was shaking so hard I couldn't get the seatbelt off me. And then like everyone left. And I was still just like trying to get the seatbelt off. But I was shaking so hard I couldn't do it. And I think that was my first and last time doing one of those. I once had a friend pass out, fall asleep briefly, and drool all over me. Wow, that's like 40 effects going on in this roller coaster, right? That's amazing. And some say Hannah is still stuck there to this day. Yeah, that's actually what this chair is. It's like from the roller coaster. Trust. If I don't know when it's over, I get that. It was so freaking funny on the behemoth. Like, so it's a, I'll Google it. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly how big the drop is. This is the biggest ride I've ever been on. So if you don't think it's big, then whatever. 230 feet. It's 230 feet tall. So we were like getting to the top and I was on the very back seat, which apparently, according to Reddit, is like the most extreme seat to be on. But whatever, what does Reddit know? They were right, but what do they know? And there AJ is, like, having the time of his life next to me, yapping away. And he's like, oh, I really hope my shoes are like on tight enough so they don't come off. And he's just like looking around, having the time of his life, like looking at his feet, just being like, da da da. And I see that we're like starting to go over. And I'm just like, we are going, AJ, like we are going, it is happening. And he's just like, da, 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 da. I'm like, it's happening, AJ. And then I just shut my eyes and I was like, I don't want to see what's happening. I don't want to know. If I die, I die, like. Off I go. Goodbye. If you listen close on a rainy evening, you can hear the rattling of a seatbelt. I can't say what the fuck, I'm literally shaking. And I'm begging AJ to focus out. Meanwhile, AJ literally, and then like when I finally opened my eye, like it went like and then it like turned around, and that I only opened my eyes when it started turning around. And AJ was there like, wee! And I was holding on for dear life, and I just looked at him and I was like, you are fucking insane. And then I went back to closing my eyes and I was like, get me off of this, I don't want to be here. But it was actually fun. Like, I hated it, but I did like it. I would do it again. I don't know why. I laugh like a maniac on Crazy Cozy. Me too. This one was too scary though, where I was just like holding my whole body tightly and just like. But normally, like every other roller coaster, AJ was like crying his eyes out because of how much I was like screaming and laughing, and he was just like, "You're the main entertainment factor on these rides," because like they're all quite casual for him, I guess. But for me, I was like, ah! I hated it, but I liked it. The essence of being Hannah core. Honestly, actually though. One time as a kid, we went to Six Flags and we watched Final Destination 3 in the... Why? The hotel the night before, which if you haven't seen it, you were 9 years old? Why were you watching Final Destination at 9 years old, let alone at the Final Destination that is based upon a roller coaster crash? That's bonkers. That's bonkers. That's so many levels of bonkers. What? That's wild. What? I watched Final Destination as a kid too. Oh my god. I guess I watched Saw as a kid. No, Scream. Scream? Saw? Scream. So I think I watched Saw at like 11. I mean, you're still a kid at 11. I think I watched Scream first though. I think Scream was my first horror film. That reminds me I watched Blair Witch before going on a camping trip. Why? Me somehow watching Jaws at like 6 years old. We started watching Jaws when I was pretty young, and then I was so terrified my dad turned it off. Because I was crying. I was crying in fear. I watched a lot of horror as a teeny little baby. I probably shouldn't have. Me too. I would always go around my friend's house and she, I guess, was like I think her mom was like a horror movie freak. So I would just go around my friend's house and she'd be like, let's watch a horror film. And I'd be like, okay. And then I would be so unhappy for a long time. And then I'd do it again. The worst one I remember watching as a kid was, oh, what's it called? The one where like the three people in a mask break into Liv Tyler's house. The hostage? I don't remember what it's called. Hostel at 7. I watched Hostel 2 at like, I don't know. Way too young. Way too young. My older brother thought that it would be great to invite me to watch Clockwork Orange with him and his friends when I was 9. Hostels and Hinge to watch as a child. It's crazy! I watched so much stuff as a little kid that I so definitely should know if you watch it. Me too. I don't think my dad was thinking about whether I should watch Final Destination. I think he was in the mood for Final Destination and I happened to be there. Valid. Valid. Thank you so much!
1.
The countdown. Oh my god, it's gonna happen soon. Thank you so much, Danny. Thank you for the tier 2 and for the 68 months. Thank you! Weapons is interesting. I've seen like such, it feels like it gives really mixed reactions. Like people either like love it or like they don't like it that much. I was so unsupervised. I wasn't like, weirdly, I didn't have access to like unsupervised films, but I was entirely unsupervised on the internet. So I saw so many horrifying things at like 12 years old that just will live in my brain for the rest of my life. And just, I have to accept that they're never gonna go. But the movies specifically, it was at one friend's house. She had every movie ever. I really enjoyed Weapons. Nice. I can't see shit though. My first ever anime included Hellsing and Elfen Lied at like 12. Is Elfen Lied the one I think it is? I watched the first episode of that like a few months ago and I got so mad. I think it is. Oh yeah. They killed off my favorite character in like 5 seconds and I was so pissed off. Like, she had only been there for like 5 seconds. But I was so mad I didn't want to watch anything else. Weapons is definitely level hate, but I'm taking a brave stance by saying I liked it, and it was pretty good. Damn. That's like me with Marmite. I'm always like, I don't love Marmite, I don't hate Marmite, but I like Marmite. Okay, so I have no segue to like naturally do this. Do you want to do like a 10 pull in Love and Deep Space because they gave us free wishes? High risk. I know. I'm very red today. They gave us free wishes for winning Gamescom, I guess. So, if we wanted to do like, actually, I think I can do like 20 pulls. I was such a scaredy cat when I was a kid. I stayed away from most horror, but on the other hand, I got freaked out by scenes in normal movies that weren't even meant to be scary. For example, I got so scared by any dream sequence in a movie series, no matter how non-scary they were. That's so valid. I think one of the scariest things I've still to this day seen is the like drunk sequence in Dumbo. And like, I can look at it and be like, wow, what a feat of animation. Beautiful. Great job, guys. It's horrifying to me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to be there. Taking bets on which Xavier? No, we are not manifesting Xavier. Xavier, stay away. I don't think I'll even get a 5-star, to be honest. I think I'm a bit too far away. We want Zane. Zane. I forgot we have a Xavier command. We want Zane or Caleb, or maybe Silas. Zane, Caleb, Silas, that's who we want, okay? Okay! Let's go, Xavier. No! Okay, we have 11 wishes. But the 5-star is only guaranteed with 56 wishes, so it's probably pretty unlikely that it's gonna happen. Snowflake, apple, feather. Yes, we want to see either a blue snowflake or a green background with a red apple, or a red background with a black feather, okay? The downfall of Silas happens so fast. I was literally saying it this morning. I don't know what the hell happened to me, because I went into Love and Deep Space being like, the only guy I will care about is Silas. I won't care about anyone else but Silas. And now he's in 3rd place, and I'm like, what happened? Thank you for the dinosaur. Stop it. Thank you. Okay, let's just go. Let's just, whoa, bright flashing light, Jesus. Okay, well, it doesn't matter to me if we don't get it. No! It does matter to me. No! For crying out loud, dude. And that's all we'll see of him. Okay, good, good, good. Good, good, good. Good! Fine. No. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. This is gonna be such an uninteresting wish session. Oh, wait, I just got 5 extra wishes. Never mind, we might be doing another 10. Nice. Thank you so much, Indy, for the dinosaur. Everyone in Lads has their own little thing going on, and Xavier is that he's the most available. He's just always around, you know? He's just always ready. You pulled so many of the man that can't stop injecting? Yeah, I did. He's my favorite. Well, he's probably my favorite. I haven't been keeping up with the lad's lore. Who's your favorite little guy? Is there a reason you abandoned Silas? This freak needs to frick away. Sorry. No, I actually really love Silas. Like, I really love him. The other two, my favorite is probably Zane, and then Caleb is probably my second favorite, but he's becoming my favorite. It's probably that Caleb is more of a freak than Silas. I don't know. Silas has not been abandoned. She's following the common Silas, Caleb, Zane main tree. Yes, it is that. Zane is just really good. Zane is like so emotionally repressed, which means that like when you get like, he like does like a tiny little smile and you're like, holy shit, like, this is incredible. He did it. Hannah, for the limited pool, the next banner is Zane, so if you want to... I am saving for that one. We're not going to do the fancy wishes. For crying out loud. Xavier chuckling, trying to get attention. Still single, by the way, ladies, he says to the backs of everyone walking away from him. Yes. Fine. How many Xaviers was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six out of 10 was Xavier. There was only one Zane. What the? Okay, we're doing 10 more. This is the one. Gold Zane. Do we hate Xavier? He's just very uninteresting to me. I'm just realizing the sculpture is like 5 dudes. Is it just different outfits? No, it's like full-on events and like story moments, and like you can go hang out with them and like do a whole story that's like an hour long. Yeah. Fine. I think I'm a joke to this man. Okay, cool. We are under freaking attack. Hey girl, it's me, Xavier. Remember me? I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I love myself. Maybe you should write my phone over at the bottom. You're so funny, Ken Whiskers. Stay away, Ken Whiskers. Just joined. Who are the handsome lad we are totally normal about? This one, good one. This one, good one. This one, good one. Decent one. There's a blonde, silver-haired one that I just wish to leave me alone. And he won't stop hanging out with me. No, stop it. Every time this man just ruins everything. I like that one though. Just you're not allowed to see it. Okay, there you go. He's back. This one also a good one. Xavier becoming an unhinged stalker to try and make yourself more appealing. Should we just do like 10 more? Is this lads? Yeah. Don't worry about all the whatever the fuck's going on. Xavier is canonically kind of a stalker though. Really? God, these men need to get a grip. just like me. Anyway, 10 more. Woohoo! Gold, 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 gold. Gold Zane for payment for my suffering. Dehydrated abs are so scary. Can someone pour water down his throat? I'm sick and tired. Pretty. Yay! Yay! Wow! Finally some joy in this desert of a world. How many until we get a 5-star? 16 pulls. We're so close. We are! Xavier is unhinged, but unfortunately his best content is locked behind the guard. We hate to see it. Just give me the gold now so I don't have to do the 16. Please? Thank you. Xavier, no. No. No! Xavier, no! Xavier. Just stay the hell away, okay? Xavier, it's not fucking funny. Down, boy. Okay, what we don't want to see is like blue flowers, I think is his thing. Okay. Injections, yep. Fine. Fine. No. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Silas. Okay. I freaking have this one. I always get freaking repeats. I always get repeat. Okay, it's fine though. At least it's Silas. I'll take it. Xavier. If you have that one, you get currency. No, you rank it up. And if you rank it up to the full thing, then you get currency. Okay, you know, I'm not mad about it. It could have been a lot worse. Like, it could have been Xavier. So we won, really. Xavier creeping back in. Yeah, at the end, he's just like, just in case you like forgot me. Just in case, I'm back. Stay away. Stay away. Okay, well, I hope you enjoyed. I had fun. This game is a whirlwind. I don't even hate Xavier. He's just like chill. He's just chill, and that's probably why I don't vibe with him. I like a little bit more. I need a few more screws loose, like noticeably loose, to be there. And that's a me problem, really. It's not his fault that I'm this way. Xavier trying a new strategy like, hey Gully, ugh, I hate when my 5-star pulls are repeats. Oh my god. Xavier, did you like my restraint? Did you see that? I let him cut in line. Did you see? Xavier has always reminded me of 9S looks wise. Maybe he needs to stop rocking a blindfold. Yo! Honestly, that improves Xavier for me. I think he's just a little guy. Okay, Xavier got so jealous about MC talking to a coworker that he blew out all of the street lights so they couldn't see each other. That's insane. Every louiseyhannah stream needs one character we can bully, even in lads. The thing is, though, like, whenever we have the character that we bully, people start being like, wait, why do you hate this character? And I'm like, I don't. Like, Adachi is the character that we bullied in Yakuza 7. And we bullied Namba in 7 and 8. And he's my favorite, like, he's my, like, third favorite character in Yakuza 8. We don't always end up liking the character we bully. Most of the time we do, though. Or at least I do. Hannah would see Xavier bleed out in front of her and do nothing. Hey, he's the professional. Like, what am I gonna do? He's gotta fix this situation himself. If he got himself into this mess, he can get himself out. I can't catch the stream, unfortunately. Wanted to say check the tail section in the special content if you like. Thank you. I don't know if we'll do that now. I might wait till the end of the game. Who's the one you didn't give a shit either way? I feel like that's worse somehow. Yeah, that's Raphael. He's the fish one. I like Raphael, but like I like him as like a best friend, not as like a romantic partner. He's insane. Like his text, like, okay, well, apart from like I think he kills people, but don't worry about that. The way he texts is like he's like on drugs. His texts are nonsensical. If you heard that. I like him as like a best friend. Well, he is a fish, so yeah, true. I guess he never learned how to message people like a human being. She'd be like, why is he bleeding all over the floor? He's so desperate. I won't clean you up. If Hannah was in a trolley problem where the choices were 10,000 Xaviers getting hit or nobody, she'd ask if we could get more Xaviers. There's a Glub Boy in Lads. There is a Glub Boy. Glub Boy is very funny. He's just a funny guy. I just can't take him seriously on like a romantic level. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me get the Glub Boy fuel. He's a hoot, man. I'll give him that.
You I'll
Okay.
won't keep you waiting a second longer.
Okay, great. Shut up.
This is obviously a trap. I'm not falling for it. Nope.
He's not glubbing.
You're bold. Scandalous, even.
Okay. Settle down. Relax.
This is obviously a trap.
He doesn't want to glub. Why doesn't he want to glub? He's embarrassed. He's shy. He knows I'm trying to bully him online. Hi, Tigers. I'm trying to show off a voice line. Okay, what if I hide you? What if no one sees it? Will you be brave enough to speak your truth?
This is obviously a trap. I'm not falling for it. Nope.
I'm a fishing. Whatever. Shut up. That looks like MC wanted to hold hands and he just served his face up instead. He knows where his promises, where his good stuff lies. Right, okay, I've swapped out of him and back to him. This is it. Glub.
Glub, glub. Fishes like me don't understand human gestures. Alright, fine, I'll move closer.
Fishes like me.
I'll spit bubbles at you.
I'll spit bubbles at you. Okay, buddy. Sure you will. Fishes like me. These guys are so normal. I promise. You're putting fish food under a cage here, Hannah. I don't know what you're expecting. My sister plays lads, and unfortunately she cannot enjoy Zane because she's a doctor and him talking in long form medical terms is cringe. And why is a cardio surgeon our primary care doctor and dating us? This is a breach of medical health. It's so funny. One of my, to this day, it's still one of the funniest lads moments to me is when you get like a rank up with Zane. It like, so when you get a rank up with a boy, it says like a cute little message of like, I'll always be your side, by your side, or it's you and me against the wall, you know, like something like that. And then when it ranked up with Zane for the first time, it said, I'm more than just your doctor. And I was just like, bro, you're a walking criminal case. You should just be my doctor, buddy. Oh my god. We're breaking so many ethical violations right now. I mean, I can accept that a cardio surgeon takes care of MC since she has a heart condition, but everything else. Thing is, like, literally knowing Zane, apart from the fact, like, he's probably, like, happy that he is her doctor because then he's like, no, we can never be together because, like, legally we can't get together and therefore it'll never happen. And, like, that's probably for the best because do I even deserve... I don't know if I deserve to be... So... there's that, I guess. I'm obsessed with him. He's the best. He's the best one. Artisan, have you seen the card Drunken Intimacy? Because I think you should. I haven't even seen the full thing. I just know like 2 things that happens in it. And anyway, speaking of Drunken Intimacy, shall we play Great Ace Attorney? I watched on loop. I know the doctor-patient relationship is sacred, but I really don't see us that way. I know like we're doctor and patient, but I want to be something more. Oh, like surgeon and patient? Oh. Not quite. 5 out of 10 segue. 5 out of 10! What? Okay, well, I can... Also, I'm addicted to Nana now. Real, I love lesbians. Speaking of... you want to play Great Ace Attorney? Was that better? 6 out of 10? 10 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Zane refuses to tell anyone about MC being his romantic partner because that's doctor-patient confidentiality. Speaking of professional confidentiality, the reason that Gazimir and Rianowski could never tell anyone is because... Do you want to play Great? 4 out of 10! I wasn't even done! Oh wow, did I arrive just in time for the game to start? You did! Speaking of the game starting, shall we start the game? That's the best one, surely. Is your heartbeat clinically significant? 10 out of 10! Yeah, sorry, are you just happy to see me? I have no idea what's going on, but 3 out of 10. Shit. People are trying to rate my segues from the chatting portion of the stream into the gaming portion of the stream. And apparently I'm very bad at it, so whatever. You're welcome for the segue, thank you. You got me the 10 out of 10 I deserved. Your heartbeat is sounding normal today. You know whose isn't? There's a dead clown. That segue was an IGN 8 out of 10, so really not good. True. When my favorite game gets given an 8 out of 10, I personally freak the fuck out. Dead clown on the table. Rest in pieces. It's Hallock. He's on so much cocaine he has been tachycardic for months now. I think that was I don't know if I said any of that right. I tried. You clearly need more heart surgeon times. True, I guess I should spend a lot of money on wishes in this game. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh yeah, we started like in it. Or we stopped in it, so we're starting in it. Look at him! He didn't deserve to die! Twin death is awful! What the fuck? Look at this fucking tit to waist right. It's not fair. We lost a slutty one. Enjoy your luck. Sasaki, what did you do? You're seeming... This is what it sounds like when host snatched in life, snatched away to death. The way dance with deduction in the past week has inspired a new lesson activity. Yo! Is it like using the way of like doing something wrong and then like students replacing it with the right stuff? That would be so cool. In that case, are you ready for the second performance of the day? Once again, my dear fellows, for your continued delight and wonder, let the curtain rise. The Harlock Sholmes, Logic and Reasoning Spectacular, Act 1. Careful observation of the victim reveals to us the events that transpired in this disconsolate room last night. Oh, that's so cool, tigers! I love it. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison. Next to the victim, we notice a large dining plate, which contains, you will observe, 1/2 of a sizable bar of soap. Meaning, full, indubitably. Why is this soap set so purposely upon the dish? Like the victim's Last Supper, in fact, yes. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course, the fork reveals the answer. Well, you can't deny that a fork implies the man was eating something, or about to eat something. Yes, that's true. If I were to decide to eat some soap, I should prefer to use a fork than to attempt it with chopsticks. Yeah. And of course, only half of the bar of soap is left on the plate. But might there not be some other explanation? Something material that proves whether or not the man really ate some soap. Oh, he ate tea with his fork. Oh. Just other piece of soap. I don't know why that's so funny. Other piece of soap. Look at his shoes. They were so full of whimsy. It's just not fair. I suppose you'd eat soap with a fork, would you? I don't think it's a question of which implement you'd use. You shouldn't eat soap, full stop. But then why? Why does the man have a fork in his hand? Oh dear, I understand your frustration, Mr. Naruhodo, but please don't take it out on me. The point is, if we decide the man used this fork to eat the soap, we wouldn't be changing Mr. Sholmes' deduction. So we really ought to consider some of the clues. Welcome back, Holly. The little bow on his boot, he was so magical gold-coated. What the heck? And the ringlets! He didn't belong here. He belonged in like Madoka Magica or something. I don't know. Maybe not Madoka. I don't know if the fate would change much if he was in Madoka, but... Do you think he was drinking tea with his soap? The cup's empty, so there's no way of knowing. How about this for an idea? Perhaps the cup was full of water, and he was dissolving soap in it so he could— oh, that makes me feel kind of ill. Gulp as much down as possible. Please remember that he may not actually have been the soap lover that he's been made out to be. Look, there's more soap on the floor here. Mr. Shamspear, oh my god, I forgot that was his name. Mr. Shamspear must really have loved this stuff. Oh my god, Ryunosuke. Let's not jump to conclusions, Mr. Naruhodo. Look closely at this soap. Do you see that it would fit together perfectly with the half bar on the table? What the? How can that be? I think that they are two halves of the same bar that broke apart. Susato, I get why you left.
Take that!
You didn't have to make up this whole story about your dad. You could have just gone. I would have understood. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course, the other piece of soap reveals the answer. Ooh, nice lighting. It being the other half of the soap on the table. In short, the victim was not eating soap at all. Oh, these cuties, what the frick? Oh, what the frick? The little animation! Wow! They're so cool. But it's obvious, really. For no depths of hunger could drive any man to attempt to eat soap. That's not what you were saying 2 seconds ago. Even I, with my unquenchable thirst for practical knowledge, took only a single bite. When? But that begs the question of how the man was poisoned, because there's no sign of any food on the table. An excellent observation, Mr. Naruhodo, and one that furnishes us with the answer we seek. For London's foul soap is besmirched by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate. Mr. Sholmes is still pushing the soap argument then. Perhaps he's suggesting the man licked the soap rather than ate it. Guy who ate soap, how do I make this into a compliment for myself? If soap in London is that poisonous, I don't think I want to be washing my hands with it. But there are no signs of any food in this room at all. Of course, food isn't the only thing that passes people's lips, is it? Huh. What else passes people's lips? Forks. If the victim didn't eat the soap, then what did he eat? Yes, it's a real mystery, isn't it? Ah, I've got it! He wasn't interested in eating the soap at all. It was this fork he wanted to satisfy his hunger with. Susato, I'm sorry. Mr. Naruhodo, I really don't think it's helpful to continue with this line of reasoning that the gentleman had peculiar tastes. Susato-san has such a gentle way with words, but I know when I've been told off. As you deserve. The contents of the plate is just the soap again, isn't it? Well, you know there's a saying in Japanese, don't you? If your food is poisoned, you might as well eat it, plate and all. Well, there's an image. All I can picture now is the victim first taking a bite of the soap and then the plate. She's so gentle with her words, but I know when she's killing me in her mind. The soap, like some tofu, and the plate like a giant rice cracker. Oh dear. That sounds like a very bland combination. Yes, a Western vessel for the serving of infusions of dried tea leaves. Wow. It's a teacup, Mr. Naruto! As you well know. Stop putting on airs. Holy shit, stop putting on airs. She told him, and it's empty. Ah, so we've already established that the victim wasn't eating soap when he died. However, there's significant evidence to suggest that he was drinking tea. Her eye is twitching. My thoughts exactly, Mr. Naruhodo! Put the clues together, Mr. Naruhodo! Mr. Naruhodo, put the clues together! If you just put them together, Mr. Naruhodo, it will make so much sense, Mr. Naruhodo!
Take that!
Brain laser beam attack. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the teacup. Indeed, cups have been the vessel of choice for purchasing poisoners over the centuries. And it would appear that this victim drank every last drop. Hey, Saseki, what's up? That's a lot of stress you seem to be exhibiting. There's no sign of food anywhere in the room. Oh, this is incredible. Look at the cinema upon the screen. Holy shit. Which leads us to the immutable conclusion. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to the ingestion of poison contained in this teacup. Solved. Boom. The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. I'm deeply in love with her look. It's such a shame for my own brain, but God, it's real. Was this suicide or murder? The audience will recall that the death occurred during the victim's last supper. These are the real lads. Yeah, British lads. Lads. Forget the fact that two of them are Japanese. They're British now. Lads. Ah, the Western vessel for infused hot drinks again. It's already featured heavily in our deductions so far. Yes, we can imagine that shortly before his death, Mr. Shamspeare was having a drink of tea. There would be nothing remarkable about that, but what troubles me is Mr. Natsume's reaction when he heard Mr. Sholm suggest it. There's more to this deduction than it seems. We must closely examine the scene of the crime again for some more clues. Did the man dine and die alone? The single teacup's just the answer. Well, does it, is the thing, because of other teacups. The fork again? Useless Harris just like, again, Mr. Naruhodo! The fork! Have you looked in his other hand, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo, the man has two hands, and they are holding two items, one of which is a fork, yes, we have observed. The other one, it's holding something different. True, indeed. Oh my god. The victim just seems to be holding it so pointedly. It makes it impossible to let go of the idea that it must be involved somehow. Well, let's hope it turns out to be a useful clue in the end. It's empty and it's the only cup on the table. It would appear so, yes. And when you consider those facts, Mr. Sholmes, his reasoning seems highly logical. But it's always the same in these deductions. The real truth is always buried a little deeper than the great detective suggests. Mr. Naruhodo! You seem very dubious of Mr. Sholmes all of a sudden. Oh my god, wait, what's that in his other hand? Holy shit. Susato in her mind. I'll crush all of these men. It's a teacup! It's a another Western vessel for infuse. It's a teacup! And it too is empty! Given that he's actually holding this one in his hand, we can assume that this is the cup from which Mr. Shalsier was actually drinking. Yeah, hit her with a ... She's gonna love that. The way he stutters there, I'm certain he's holding back laughter. He could be. Or I also really like the idea that he's like, actually, it's another. But if that's the case, this changes everything. Everything we've deduced up to now is turned on its head. I have a bad feeling about this. I almost don't want to say it. Yes, I know exactly how you feel.
Take that!
Other teacup. Holy shit. Did the man dine and die alone? This other teacup suggests the answer. Oh my god. Remember when he was like alive? Oh my god, this is devastating. Yes, there were 2 teacups in this room all along. In other words, this is a strong indication that at the victim's last supper, the dumbest Uchikoshi protagonist has better deductive reasoning than Ryunosuke. Carlos, my goat. There was a guest present. At the very least, we can now say with certainty. The last soper. Very good. Eric would run circles around these guys. Yeah, with a shotgun. That somebody else was here in this room last night making tea with the victim. Oh, what are you talking about? Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable! To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. In which case, what more can we deduce about this possible guest at the table? Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Do you mean to say, you know who exactly was... Can you... sorry, Herlock, would you mind stepping away from Saseki just a bit? I think you give him anxiety. And he already has quite a lot of that. Carlos would miss the second teacup, but he would find the truth through killing himself and going to a parallel universe, so who's the real winner? Carlos would miss the half bar of soap and he would miss the other teacup, but he would also run straight at a brick wall and somehow phase through it into an alternate dimension. Stop projecting, Saseki is fine. Okay. Carlos, I've got it. I know how to solve the case and run straight into a wall, yes! Harry Dubois is a full bottle in would... Harry Dubois, a full bottle in would be doing... Oh, okay. Wow, that took me so many reads. Harry Dubois, a full bottle in, would be doing Skate 3 tricks on these guys, yes. How would Date solve this? Sync with him, 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 sync with him. Let's get syncing. 6 minutes on the clock. Let's go! Iris, let's take a step back. Oh! Iris will get a concussion. Trying to look back at the bigger picture. Kim Kitsuragi? No, Mr. Sholmes, the victim did not eat the soap. What about Makoto Date? Makoto Date wouldn't do shit. He'd fall over, like, unconscious, and, like, somehow when he woke up, the body would be gone, as well as all of the evidence. The answer to what would Date do is always sync with everyone and then kiss Ryuki. True. Do you mean to say you know who exactly was in this room at the time of the victim's death? Indeed. What reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock. not sure I like where this deduction is going now. I'm afraid it's too late to go back to the halcyon days of eating too much soap. Just Sousa don't know she's iconic. I don't know. She needs to know. She needs to know. She's the best there ever was. Those halcyon days. And she reminds me of Emma's song. What more could I want? AI to Iris appearing dead and Herlock and Ryunosuke having to do a dance of deduction, and turns out yes, Herlock's deduction of Iris tripping and dying because she can't fucking walk backwards would be the proper deduction. No, AI Somnium Files, Iris being dead and Herlock and Ryunosuke doing a dance of deduction around her, but then Iris somehow joins in on the dance of deduction. But the identity of the guest who was in here last night when the victim passed away is something I have a very bad feeling about. God, I'd love to see Herlock Somnium. The way that I think Herlock Somnium would like start out like funny drug party time, and then as you get through the mental locks, you'd be like, okay, this is getting really sad. Are you okay? Iris and Herlock would be such a chaotic force. They'd be incredible. Dance of deduction to teacups that are flying. I don't even know the tune to that song anymore. I really managed to blank it out of my brain. However, the AI-NI song lives rent-free. Rent-free. On my way to the station, frustration. It's something I have a very bad feeling about. Well, you can try to ignore your feelings, but we cannot ignore the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Stepped on Herlock on my way to the courtroom. Oh well, my lawyer's gonna save me from doom. No, I suppose not. Time to look around again. Oh dear, the latch is most definitely broken, isn't it? The door was kicked in by Mr. Natsume, according to what Mr. Garudub told the inspector. Who knew this short, thin little legs had so much strength in them? I'm not sure the length of his legs is in any way significant here. Perhaps this says more about the poor state of the door than about Mr. Natsume's strength, actually. Ryunosuke, careful. If he overheard that remark, he'd almost certainly have a lively response. I don't know. Can this broken lock really tell us anything about who was here? Ryunosuke! It's not about the size of the legs, it's about what you do with it that counts. Jeez. It's empty. Empty of liquid, but full of air. Can we fucking kill him? What's wrong with him? What's happened? Is he well? Who? What? That makes you think, doesn't it? Kazuma was charmed by this. Oh my god, he was. Kazuma meeting Ryunosuke for the first time in that speech debate and just being like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why am I into this? I always think, whenever I think about that scene of the speech debate and then Kazuma getting really into Ryunosuke, I always think of that sentence of, you're so fucking weird, do you want to make out? You're just so fucking weird, dude. Do you want to, like... It makes me think that you're full of hot air. We should be thinking about who else was in the room at the time. Bother. Sisto-san's quip in response was cleverer than my original riddle. Riddle? Okay. What? Riddle? Bother. He's become so British. Bah humbug. Susato-san has outwitted me here. Even Mr. Shamspear didn't eat candles, it seems. We've already established that he didn't eat soap either. Ah, do you think perhaps the guest brought this candle here last night? Even if he or she did, does it reveal anything about the guest's identity? Good point. There goes my idea. Snuffed out like that candle will be. If you sigh so deeply, Mr. Naruhodo, you're in danger of blowing out the flame. She's losing it. And you know what? Valid. Thank you so much, Kaki. Kaki. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. At first glance, it seems that the only thing in this room are the makeshift stage and the costumes. I overlooked these 3 books initially. I wonder what they are. Let's see. The titles read... The Picture of Monsieur le Canterbury Yearnings and Emile Gaboreau. Aren't those the 3 books that he got in the last case? How are we clowning? Le Cog. That's a great screenshot. Wait, I'm sure I've heard those titles before. Ryu is really walking around and pointing at things like a toddler, and Sisto is being very patient. Bottle, air. Oh, very good, Mr. Naruhodo. It is full of air. Yeah, she's doing that thing where like a toddler, this is how I talk to toddlers, is that they say words at you and you just have to repeat those exact words back, but like in a slightly excited tone. Truck! Truck! Yeah! Oh my gosh! Truck! This is books! Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, books! Wow! It could just be an incredible coincidence, but they're the exact same 3 books that Mr. Natsume purchased the other day. What? Yes, on the day of that unfortunate incident when Mrs. Green was stabbed. Saseki-san had just been to a bookshop and bought them, that's right. And now those 3 titles are here in the room of the victim. Yet Mr. Natsume claims never to have been here before. What? What does this mean, do you think? I really don't know what to make of it. Ooh, renaming.
Take that!
The animations are so cool, man. Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is this pile of familiar books. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Look at them. Sorry. Quite so. It's no more mere coincidence. These 3 titles are here in this room. It's the link to the truth. Oh my god, they're so cute when they're accusing a man of killing someone! Ah! Ah! Mr. Natsume, you purchased these books 4 days ago at a second-hand bookshop. Oh, that's just a coincidence! In that case, you'll be able to bring the same 3 titles from your own room, will you not? This very moment. No, never, non-negotiable. If you can't bring your own copies here, it proves that these 3 books are in fact yours. It does prove that. Oh. Wow, wow! This is incredible! Having purchased the books 4 days ago and returned to your lodgings, you were arrested the very next day. Whoa! They've got like a projector! They've got a whole show going on now! My god, that's incredible! So you could conceivably have brought the books here on that evening, but you never mentioned that. Oh, wow. He's so... God, the way that his coat shows that he's like he's so twisted, like his hips are in one direction. He's so like... In other words, you could have only brought these 3 books here to the victim's... Sorry, in other words, you could have only brought these 3 books here to the victim's room. Whoa! That was so cool! That was so cool! I love how it's like, it reminds me, you know those like, I forget what they're called, when you look through like the little slit in the wheel and then you like can rotate the wheel around and the picture starts moving. It reminds me of that. So cool. These were already cool in the first game, but they stepped it up even more, right? It was like perfect, but they just added layers to it, which are really fancy and cool. Last night, having returned to your lodgings after the trial concluded at the Old Bailey. That's so cool! It looks so In short, there is only one possible conclusion. The victim died here in this room last night as a result of poisoning. And that same night, the victim had a visitor. And that visitor was you. Sorry, Mr. Sasaki Natsume. Was you, Mr. Sasaki Natsume? I'm obsessed with him. Thus concludes the final act of Sherlock Sholmes's Great Deduction. Woo! I love that we did all of this in front of Gregson. So... We've just sent him to jail again. Oh, he shouldn't. My god. Not again! Not again! Not again! Not again! Well then, Mr. Natsume. It would appear you're gonna have to accompany me down to the yard. Again. But wait, hold your horses! Yes. Door, key, locked, entry, exit, entirely impossible. Gregson, he literally. Fish and chips. Later at the trial, Gregson attests to the deduction dancing. Do you think like Gregson is gonna go home tonight after a long day of work and be like trying to practice moves of like how to deduce things? He's gonna be like tipping his cap. He's so flustered, he's being even stranger than normal. What? You think that's an alibi? You could have just made a copy. What? You live in the same building after all. You'd have had plenty of opportunity, I'm sure. Misery me! Sorry, sir, you'll get your chance to give your side of the story later. The facts speak for themselves, Mr. Mustache. You're sending a man to jail and you don't even know his name. Ah, you horrible Sherlock Sholmes! He really has found himself an arch rival now, hasn't he? Come on now, no dilly-dallying. Outside, there's a carriage waiting. Locum student, Mr. Yeah, I'll defend you. Don't worry. I never imagined I'd be in this position again, but... You You have to help me! Please, please, I'm innocent. Alright, I understand. We'll come to your cell later and talk about it. I'd watch a show of Herlock dragging Saseki around as an unwitting dog. Shelms, I love you, but I fear I have to kill you for the good of the world. Top 5 great Ace Attorney characters that would give actually good life advice. Susato, Iris, I'll say Kazuma. I'll say Kazuma. Gina, I think I want to say she would. I think I need to see her again to see like where she's at in life, you know? Because like at the end of the first game, like she's getting there. But I think if you were like, should I like trust my friend with this information? She'd be like, absolutely not. Don't trust anyone. Like everyone's your enemy. Don't listen to a single person, which I don't know if I think is good advice. I saw that extra content. Kazuma is also dumb as hell. He is, but I do think he would give good advice. Chief Justice Man, Strong Heart. You know, I do think Strong Heart would give you very, like, brutal advice, but it probably wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I'll say him. I think it would kind of hurt to hear his advice, but it would be good. And you know what? If you need money advice, McGill did. And, you know, I know what you're thinking. He was a criminal. Yeah, but, like, he didn't get caught for a long time. But technically, he never got caught. The Skulkin brothers? Yeah, for, like, family advice. I see. This channel's success lies on ties with Mafia. Whoa. Hold up. I don't know about that. Just because he's a criminal doesn't mean he can't give sound financial advice. Exactly. Too bad he did get caught up in the omnibus. Damn. And one more thing. Oh, yes? My poor little kitty cat. Please give him his breakfast for me. Oh, is this how we go, Waggy? And so, his evil curse still apparently unbroken. Saseki-san found himself once again the prime suspect in a case of murder. Thanks to the incriminating deduction of the great detective. Hold up, buddy. That's a bit accusatory. I remember there being a duo dance going on. My dear fellow, that honor belongs to you. Shut up. True. That's cool. I guess in a way, Harlock interrupted the narration. That's kind of fun. Well, at least that means Inspector Gregson is no longer here. We can examine the crime scene in more detail now. Yes, that's right. And of course... What? Have you forgotten what the inspector mentioned before? It was the landlord, Mr. Garadeb, who discovered Mr. Shamsphere. Ah, Mr. John Garadeb, yes. I suspect we could find him in his sitting room on the top floor as usual. Right. We must remember to go to talk to him later, then. Did they leave the crime scene unattended with the defense attorney? Yeah! I love policing in London 1900. Very good. This is a gas wall light, isn't it? It must be connected to a gas pipe in the wall. Gas lights. A gas stove. London really is a city of gas. But now that I think about it, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb had an open fire on the top floor, didn't they? Oh yes, you're right. I don't recall seeing a gas stove up there. Well, I much prefer a real fire anyway. It's so much cozier. Yeah, that's what Matilda thinks too. And here we have another disproportionately large machine. This looks like a meter of some kind. Ah, this is a gas meter, I think. It seems that in this district, residents pay for gas as they use it with coins. Ah, I see. Yes, now you've pointed it out. I can see that there's a slot just here that looks like it would take a coin. So you mean if you put a coin in here? That's right. That would buy you about 2 hours of gas for lights and heating. So if you were a poor person with no money, you'd have to sleep in the freezing cold. Yes, or if you were a scatterbrain with no change because you forgot to exchange your money at the bank. Thank goodness there's no meter in our office. As we've seen from the outside, the window is completely bricked up. A vestige of the former window tax that Britons had to pay. What strange things they used to tax in Great Britain. I mean, making people pay for the number of windows they had in a property. It's extraordinary. It's heartbreaking to think of the poor having to block up their windows just to avoid an unaffordable tax. Yo? The windows what? Oh! What is it, Miss Susato? If you look closely, a number of the bricks are loose. Oh, I was thinking that, because they don't have the cement. I'm gonna play Silk Song when it releases. Hannah, are you into Hollow Knight? I have played one stream of Hollow Knight. But that's it. So I can't say either way. But I'm very happy for the Silk Song lovers. They finally are rewarded for their patience. Bug. True. Oh yes! Bugs, bugs, bugs. It looks as though an amateur has broken out a few of them just here. Was it Mr. Shamspeare who did it, I wonder? Being the lodger renting this room. I just need Kingdom Hearts 4, I believe. 2026 release. When was it announced? Look at this, Mr. Naruhodo. On the outside, there's a little ledge. And there's something on it. 2022 or Persona 6 one day. I believe. Yakuza 9 one day. There's something on it. What? Outside? Kingdom Hearts 4 confirmed or just a myth? It has a trailer, question mark. It has like a teaser. It is real. Persona 6? No. Persona 5 2, yes. That's what I really need. I need more Persona 5 spin-offs. Can't wait for Final Fantasy 17. Actually, I can't. I have dreams for Final Fantasy 17, but I don't know if they're going to be real. My dream for Final Fantasy 17 is it not being Creative Business Unit 3. I want it to be not CBU 3. And I want it to be written by Ishikawa. Or at least she's like involved in the writing process. That's all I want. Also, like, if female protag could be a thing, I would be down with that. Thank you. I've literally no thoughts and expectations about 17. Those are all of my those are all of my wishes. I don't have any expectations. Ishikawa with a female protag so that no one can kill them off. Yes. I mean, looking at, is it Mahiro? I always forget his name. Final Fantasy 16 and Heaven's Ward. And I think it's Mahiro is the writer. I see you. I see you. I see you. It's so cold outside. You can feel it through this gap. It did snow all last night. It would be cold. But more importantly, what is it on the ledge out there? What are those snow-covered lumps? What? There is no snow on them. It's small bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on a ledge outside the window? I have no idea. But the pair of them look rather charming like that. Still. That's very strange, isn't it? Bars of soap lined up outside the window. Sure. Rinosuke, you're infecting Susato. I think perhaps we should take one. There are two after all. Yeah, let's just take evidence from the scene. Oh dear. I suppose we could. Oh, what's this? Look here at this soap. Ah! Oh, it's got a hole in it. Or something in it. In the middle there? There's a patch that's a different color. It's sort of transparent, but some sort of fancy design, I suppose. Only in Great Britain. These British people, what are they like? Putting designs in their soaps. It looks like the Hinamaru flag of Japan, doesn't it? How wonderful. It's probably a very expensive brand. Expensive? And what's it doing in this ramshackle old room? Look, Mr. Shamspear cares greatly for his personal hygiene. Look at these extravagant bright costumes. Somehow they look out of place in this room with its grim, shady goings on. Agree to disagree, Rinosuke. I think they work. This one looks like a king's attire. A king? I've always dreamt of being a king. Yeah? Oh, I think you'd be more suited to be a feudal lord. A daimyo or such like. With a chonmage top knot? Every Japanese man wishes he had a chonmage. I'm probably really butchering that, I'm so sorry. Oh, you'd look wonderful with one! And you already have the sword! Oh, yeah. Can you imagine what would happen if I walked around the streets of London with a chonmage? Sorry, probably butchering it so bad. Chonmage? Margate pronunciation. Chonmage. Sure. And a sword. Chewing on my gay. Very good. Hi, cuddling. How you doing? There's not much on these shelves, is there? Just this wine glass and bottle. I might be hungry. Go get some gay. And both of them are cracked. Yes, not much use, are they? What's the matter? Oh, I was just reminded of the Reaper, that's all. Oh, because of the broken wine glasses? Prosecutor Lord Banziques. Yes, he's so reckless with his wine glasses. I was thinking it's a waste and that he should donate some to the needy. He doesn't believe in donation. Actually, he probably does. I don't know. He's so complicated. I miss him. I hope he's well. Because, like, I think he does care about the poor people, but he also cares about, like, justice, and he also thinks, like, probably really questionable things about poor people, but, like, he is somewhat on their side, but also he is willing to prosecute. It's very complicated. You can suggest it next time we meet. Oh, please do. Please. I want to see that so bad. I want to see her walk up to Van Zeeks and be like, hey, have you ever considered being a better person? One of the teacups that Mr. Shamsphere and his guests drank from last night. But don't go drinking from the Mr. Naruhodo. There's bitter poison inside. I'm not planning on drinking any, don't worry. Anyway, the cups are both empty. That's true. So, one was Mr. Shamsphere's, and the other must be the cup that Mr. Natsume was drinking from. But Saseki-san wasn't poisoned, of course. Perhaps we should take these so we can examine them in more detail later. Yeah, let's take them for ourselves. I'm sure the police and the prosecution will love to hear that. One for the road before I go. Beautiful. I hope you have a lovely day, Kaki. Oh. Oh. This is some sort of makeshift stage. Makeshift? Sorry, clown. See you, Kaki. Have a good one. This is some sort of makeshift stage, isn't it? Where does the audience sit, though, for the nightly Shakespeare performances? Actors aspiring to the great stage must practice their art, Mr. Naruhodo, with or without an audience. In fact, on a related note, perhaps you should set up a mock bench for the defense in your office. What? Then you could practice your art every single day. I'll think about it. If you promise to don a beard and play the role of the judge. I think it would be cool. Well, if that would help you achieve your goal. This I have to see. Me too. Me too. I want to see. I want to see. Ah, the poor man. So young to die. Do you suppose it was a very painful death, being poisoned as he was? I don't know. All we can do now is hope that he'll be reborn to a better life. Yes, I suppose you're right. I wonder... Do you think that putting our hands together in a Japanese prayer will help a British soul? There's no helping a British soul. Sorry? I made sure I had a reference at the ready for just such an occasion as this, actually. This book is entitled The Beginner's Guide to Praying for the Departed the British Way. Wow, I'm about to learn something. Is Ryunosuke the older or younger sibling? Ooh, I feel like you could make a case both ways. It's funny because I see him as like dad coded for Susato, but I also see him as like sibling coded, but I also see him as like best friend coded, but I also see him as like coworker, but like besties. I see him in so many ways. Older with none of the respect conferred by the title. I kind of like Susato being older as well, but mostly because I find it really cute when it's like older sister who's like, who will do so much for their younger sibling. It's just like, oh, fine, I guess I'll put on a judge suit if that'll make you happy. I think that's so cute. Parentification. Oh. I'll just reread it now. One moment. There's quite a spine on that book, isn't there? We're not examining anything else. I guess we did it in the deduction. Wait, Where did Harlock go? Oh, have we lost him? Is he well? Is he eating soap somewhere, or should we be concerned? What's this? It looks like part of an envelope, I think. Behind you. Fuck. Yes, I think you might be right. Perhaps it was torn off when the letter was opened. Is that significant? Well, it's a little out of place, perhaps. When you look around the room, there's no sign of a letter or the rest of the envelope, in fact, is there? Ah, she's right. And yet, here we have the torn off end of the envelope. It just strikes me as unusual. I agree. We better take this. Sure. Ours now. I don't know who that is. This Mr. Garadub?
Looks like we're having a good sleep around, eh?
Oh, hello, welcome back. Inspector Gregson. Back so soon? After I threw... Okay. After I... Wait, what's your voice? Come with me, sunshine. After I threw that little Japanese fella in the clink, I went and reported this to the investigation division. In 5 minutes' time, this place will be cordoned off by the yard. Well, I've already stolen half of the evidence, so good luck with that. Oh, I see. Well, we'd better be leaving then.
Poor Mr. Natsume must be feeling very low being back in a cell again so soon.
Hey guys. Hey guys, someone just put on the performance of a lifetime. Wait, so he's not dead? Yay! I was sad he died. We should probably go. Twink life. Oh my god, twink death isn't real. Yippee! And...
What's wrong, Mr. Nadahodo?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yippee! Thank you for the bits. Yippee! Oh, rare brave candle. Life is but a walking shadow, a poor player. He stole Harlock's lighting system. That struts and red. Is it? Did Harlock like replace the body with himself when we weren't looking? The dead body is on the floor somewhere. That struts and frets is out upon the stage, and then is heard no more. Now, how soundeth the next part? Are you a theatre guy? Gregson! What a twist! It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Indeed. Oh, happy day. Is he okay? Did he die again? Diva down! Diva down! Okay, I choose to believe that Ryunosuke is saying this like... Walking Dead! What the hell, dude? Did you see Trails of the Sky remake has a demo? I did! I did indeed. It's very funny. Apparently they're pronouncing the city of Libel as both Libel and liberal in the English dub. The fella isn't dead at all. What was that nonsense he was saying though? I think, yes, it was from William Shakespeare's Macbeth. A soliloquy from Act 5, Scene 5. Shakespeare. They're making liberal woke. Yeah. I know, and they're changing a whole bunch of the names. Crazy. So it was that the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare, came back to life. If the man had indeed been poisoned, it transpired that it hadn't killed him. He was taken by emergency carriage to a nearby hospital for treatment, and Inspector Gregson evicted us from the scene of the crime, whatever that now was. Ah. Oh. Oh my god, it's like I'm in London. I can hear the carriages rolling by. Oh, there's a horse. There's birds. This is bloody lovely. I made a joke in FC about a guy putting it on the woke games list because he thinks the Kingdom of Leeball, and then and then Falcom outdid me on the bit. I don't get why they call it liberal, but I don't get why they call it liberal, but then other NPCs or other characters say Leeball. Why? Why don't they know the name of the city that they live in, or the country, or whatever? Whatever do you think will happen now? Good question. What a strange situation for Mr. Natsume. Arrested for murder, but then the victim comes back to life. I think perhaps the victim was never dead in the first place. It seems very likely that Mr. Shakespeare did consume poison, as we deduced. The VA is a case of everyone is so creative. Everyone is using different mics. Everyone is saying different words. God, they're gonna pronounce Jin as, like, I know that some of them already pronounce it Zin instead of Jin. People are gonna call him both Jin and Zin, aren't they? Well, it wasn't an accident. Attempted suicide or attempted murder. Until the truth can be established, I imagine the police will keep Mr. Natsume in custody. And that one rogue NPC that will call him Zine. What matters is that everybody tried their best and had fun. I suppose so. Let's hope it doesn't come to anything more than a night in the cells. Oh, what's this? What's that man doing over there? He looks like he's trying to see into Saseki-san's lodgings. Keeper? What the hell?
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo?
Excuse me, could we have a word? How did your body move like that? What? He just ran off. But he put something on the window.
I feel that I've seen that man somewhere before. Where was it?
I do too, but I don't remember. It was literally here. It was quite literally here that we last saw. No? The Garadep household and Mr. Natsume's lodgings are in a prominent position there in the corner. Sometimes when I look at the building, I can't help feeling that it's a bit of a slant. It is kind of popping out.
It does look rather look as though it would collapse in even the smallest earthquake, doesn't it?
And isn't it supposed to be haunted as well? I think I might have a hunch as to why Saseki-san has such a hunched back.
There always seems to be a bicycle outside the Garadev residence. I read that bicycles are extremely popular all over Great Britain at the moment, in fact.
That one seems very warped though, especially the front wheel. Is that to make it more of a challenge to ride, do you think?
No, I'm afraid that may be a result of the rider's incompetence. For the front wheel to be so badly warped, I'm afraid the rider may have been similarly afflicted.
Then there's a good chance Mr. Natsume has been practicing on this bicycle, I think.
Oh dear, I fear you may be right.
Damn. Saseki isn't even here and we're just bullying him like this. Heartbreaking. With the exception of the top floor where Mr. and Mrs. Garadev live, all the windows are bricked up.
Yes, that's because of an old window tax that was charged on the number of windows the property had. In order to pay less tax, the poorer members of society filled in many of their windows.
But the tax has since been abolished, hasn't it? So the windows could all be opened up again, surely.
Unfortunately, it would appear that the residents of this district can't afford to pay to have the work done.
Yes, that is a sad state of affairs.
Especially for people like poor Mr. Natsume, who have to live all cooped up in a windowless room.
I suppose that's the price you pay for living in a very cheap accommodation.
It all seems rather pointless when you put it like that.
Quite sad, isn't it? Yeah. Brings a tear to my eye, it does. Did we lose Harlock? Is he alive? Like, where did he go? Where is he? I don't know. London's blanketed in fog again today and the sky is covered in cloud. But if you look carefully in the distance, you can just make out the Crystal Tower being built. Happy time zones and early weekend, dear Hannah, folks. How's this week felt for you? happy time zones to you too. It's been a very exhausting week for me. Very tiring.
Ah, the Crystal Tower, yes. The centerpiece of the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time.
Everyone's talking about the Great Exhibition of London at the moment, it seems.
Well, it's to be the largest event of its kind anywhere in the world, with technology and scientists from all over. I can't wait for it myself.
Do you think visiting students from the Far East like us will be granted entry? Do you think that a student that didn't quite make it here would have loved to have seen the progress happening in the world and that it would have been beautiful and cool and epic and great and nice and fun and...
The last great exhibition that was held in London had more than 6 million visitors, it seems. And this time the British are determined to make it an even bigger success, to outdo the Paris Exposition.
I see. I'm so glad I don't need to lift a finger to type Hannah's got it. We're just yearning for the same man at all times. I see. That's an incredible number of people. And with so many people expected to attend, we should easily be able to slip in unnoticed.
There's always the honest approach of buying tickets at the main entrance, Mr. Naruhodo.
Huh? Honestly buying tickets? What? Why has somebody built the snowman on some sort of pedestal, do you think?
That's not a pedestal, Mr. Naruhodo. That's part of the snowman's body.
Really? But it already has a perfectly good body.
Well, it's true that British snowmen are usually made with 2 balls of snow. Perhaps this is a foreigner.
And now we're looking at him as if he's strange. Poor man. I know how he feels. Oh.
If anything, it's Japanese and British 2 ball snowmen that are the strange ones, isn't it? After all, real people do have 3 sections: head, torso, and legs.
Do you ever think that perhaps you think about things too much? Okay, Rianosuke. Oh, I thought that was something that we could examine, but I guess not. I thought it was going to be more soap. Soap is the key to this case. Perhaps. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Ugh, Kazuma.
Okay, nothing to say here, I don't think.
Let's move. Where shall we move to? A new location. Let's go see the Gabby Debs. Well, only one of them. Or none of them. Here we are again. The eccentric landlord's eccentric top floor abode.
We're here because Mr. Garadeb's the one who discovered the incident this morning, don't forget.
Hello? Oh, you chaps, eh?
Yes, good morning, sir.
Thank you for your cooperation in court yesterday. It was quite a trial. God, that was yesterday? Oh yeah, it was yesterday. How are you guys doing this? Isn't it exhausting? As much for Mr. Garadeb as anyone, really. Came straight back here after all that business at the Bailey yesterday. Didn't expect to wake up to more Borlean nonsense this morning.
I wonder if you wouldn't mind telling us exactly what happened, Mr. Garadeb.
Yes, I suppose you'd like to know all about that dead loss of an actor chap. Dead loss of an actor chap in the ground floor room. Those were exactly Inspector Gregson's words, weren't they?
Hi, Mr. Garadeb. You're my favorite ex-military landlord, emotional, if not physical cheater. Yay!
Oh, he's changing pose. Can I show you something? It means a lot to me, and I just want your thoughts on it. This is the armband that I inherited from Kazuma, and I feel real cool about it. Mr. Garadeb, could I show you this, please? Been quite a couple of days, as you can imagine. I'm afraid I'm rather tired. Okay, but for me it has been a couple of months, and I'm not over it yet. I haven't really got the energy in the old eyeballs, to be honest with you. Some other time then. He just wants to show his armband to everyone, and no one will ever accept it.
It's so bad.
We put his wife in jail yesterday. Oh, my wife is dead! So I win! There's a single apron drawing on that enormous cannon-shaped clothes horse, look.
No, Mr. Naruhodo. That's a real cannon.
I knew that. I was just testing you. Piece of history, that is. Seen plenty of action on the battlefield, I can tell you. Now the old girl and I are just enjoying the peace and quiet of retirement together. And of course, she'd come in handy if the enemy decided to launch an attack again. Is there a war going on that I don't know about? Not yet.
A copy of Rand's magazine. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes is being read all over London. Isn't it wonderful?
Naturally, one asks oneself if such a singular detective could really exist. But having met the chap, it's undeniable. Thank you, Megan. He is certainly most singular. Singularly dangerous. Yeah. That's genuine public opinion for you, Miss Susato. Perhaps it should be reflected in the stories.
Make no mistake, Mr. Naruhodo. I intend to snuff out the sort of public opinion we just heard, personally.
I'm starting to see where Mr. Shelm's untainted reputation comes from now. I can't believe the final case of this game is gonna be defending Susato from the murder accusations. Shit.
That's your military uniform, isn't it, Mr. Garadeb?
Well, ceremonial garb, yes. Been hanging on the wall ever since my retirement bash. Not in active service now, you know. Doesn't mean much to me anymore. You all could have the old thing if you wanted it. Sure, we'll take it.
Well, it might suit Lord Van Zieks, perhaps. An overly ostentatious outfit like this could be just what he needs.
You're giving a lot of thought to Van Zieks today, Susato. Very tactful, my Susato. Very tactful indeed. Put that man in a feather boa. Bringing up Van Zieks unprompted. She's so real. I see a wine glass. Have you guys like thought about Van Zieks lately? sees any kind of outfit. That would look good. Like, see this maid dress? That would look great on Van Zieks, in my opinion. Sees a window. Do you remember when Van Zieks gave that lesson about how windows work? And that concludes their window education. He was crazy for that. Oh my god, is that a burnt bit of carpet? It's like for 2 whole cases where I kept accusing him of burning up a man. Hello. Sorry, I was just talking about a man being set on fire, but it's so good to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope the One Piece episodes were incredible and peak and epic, and I did hear AJ screaming for a little bit, so I assume that they were. I think I heard AJ while I was getting breakfast. I remember hearing AJ screaming, he's aura farming? I think he was saying, like, that's aura! He is just aura farming! That's aura! I think that's what I was hearing. Thank you so much for the raid, AJ. Ahmed, hello. Trish, hello. Toomey, hello. Funny, Funk, hello. Sovereign, hello. Yuki, hello. Sarah, hello. Kami-sama, hello. I know exactly what scene that was. Perfect. Perfect. Hello everyone, I'm Hannah. I'm playing the Great Ace Attorney 2 for the first time. I'm in love with it. Oh yes, there's enormous water shells. It's quite nice seeing them up close, isn't it? Didn't you say something about firing them into the bags, Mr. Garadeb? Hey, LB. I would say they're dead, but they're not dead. They were dead, and then they came back to life. Zombie Victorians. Ah, you remember, do you? Just a little mishap that occurred during training one day. Thank you for the follow. What are you doing firing on your own men? The captain bellowed at me. I'm not surprised. A little mishap doesn't really do it. I'm not surprised. A little mishap doesn't really do it justice, does it? Well, one of has these little incidents when one's a hot-headed young private. Perhaps I should put some evidence that resulted from one of my little mishaps on display. Oh, does the great lawyer, like the great detective, want to exhibit some trophies of his finest moments? Were you locked ship as Usato? Hi Alex, how you doing? Happy Friday. Good to see Mr. Garadeb's Medal of Honor still proudly displayed on the wall. Gyarados back, Peak? He is. It's good to see him again. It's so weird thinking of this case happening the day after we put his wife in jail.
The inscription reads for distinguished participation, if you remember.
Yes, I remember, because I remember thinking even I might stand a chance of picking up honors like that. Yeah, I wouldn't know what you wouldn't know it to look at me now, perhaps, but I had my devil-may-care days, you know. Devil-may-care? Why, what did you get up to? Well, all in the past now, of course, and best left there. Best not? I want to know. Suspicious. You look very dashing in your uniform there, Mr. Gyarados. Ah, that old portrait, okay. Drawn by an art student who used to rent the room downstairs. That's curious, because if we recall, someone else is an art student.
Oh, you look so wonderfully young and courageous and strong.
Yes, well, the chap presented it to me one day and asked if I'd let him off the month's rent in return. Oh, I see. So, you did, presumably. No, he's a landlord. I bully well did not. Amazing Behemoth shot, by the way. Yeah, Behemoth. I conquered it. I did it. I was telling chat about... I don't know what it was like from your perspective. Probably. But I was telling chat about how when we were at the top and you were talking about your shoes coming off. And I was saying, wait, AJ, we're going. AJ, we're going. And then when I looked at you and I just went, you're insane.
Oh,
A portrait is a portrait, but rent is rent, eh? From my perspective, it was hilarity. Oh yeah, I also said like, there were some rides we went on where like, for you, they were like the chillest rides ever, but you were like laughing your head off because of how much I was screaming. I was just screaming and giggling and unable to control any any part of me. And yet it's still there proudly on the wall. We know what that screen is hiding now. The aftermath of the fiery altercation the other day. No, I suppose I'll be able to clear that mess up for some time now.
oh dear. This must be a very difficult situation for you.
Yeah, half the time I was just laughing at Hannah's complete and utter horror at the experience. It was beautiful.
Yay.
I'll say, people talk about twists of fate and whatnot. But this is a twist and a half. A rotten show all around. He's clearly struggling with everything that's happened. Yeah, his wife went to jail yesterday. Just so we can recall. There's a good view over the wintry East End from up here. It's an oppressively grey scene. There's really nothing comparable in Japan. And down below, Briar Road, partly blanketed in snow. He's being dramatic, in my opinion. He needs to calm down.
And the pavement where poor Miss Green was struck in the back by the knife.
Thinking about it, this is the only room in this building that actually has a window to the outside world. Sometimes, Great Britain really does seem like a strange land, doesn't it?
Yeah. I suppose all foreign cultures seem strange at first. Imagine how an Englishman would feel on arriving in Japan and seeing people with Chonmage top knot.
Well, that's a good point. These shelves look like they've been completely torn apart by a wild beast. Oh, we're back on this, huh? Reminds me of the Battle of Mai Wan, don't you know? Ah, the experience of a seasoned veteran. Enemy had us surrounded on all sides. We really thought we were done for, the whole Borle company. We were taking a real pounding from the, what? From the cannons. Huh? So all we could do was run for our lives. Oh, I thought that story was going in a different direction. Ryunosuke. A gulp? What kind of direction were you thinking about, buddy? Well, the whole experience taught me one thing, I can tell you. When you're done for, you're really done for. Ugh. That's not what a lawyer who often finds himself under fire wants to hear. And his tea-stained drawers were on display in the Old Bailey too, so that's gonna take a moment to live down. Oof, true. I didn't even think about that, Lamel. I think he thought that Garda was gonna say they'd won the fight, not run away. You know, probably. My sick and twisted mind couldn't comprehend something so normal. Yes, I think that's probably what was going on. Sorry, that's my bad. I'll try to be better in the future. There's an impressive collection of cakes on that fancy silver cake stand over there.
I feel sure that it was full of cakes when we first investigated in here as well.
Yes, quite right. I haven't touched it since. Haven't done much at all, really, since it all happened. Time's rather stood still for me, you know. Oh, since your wife went to jail? Yeah, that's... Maybe the YouTube commenter was cooking a little bit. Huh? Huh? The one that said that you should have children by 28? Thank you for the follow.
Oh,
Time has stood still. Now that's an interesting phrase. I might be able to use that excuse when I'm next supposed to be tidying the office.
you could just tidy up, Mr. Nadahodo.
Also, your wife didn't go to jail. Died. Died. Oh, we should talk to him. I was like, damn, is that it? We haven't even conversed with the man yet. Okay.
Hello.
Where the hell did Harlock go? I am so confused. It must have been a real shock for you this morning. You set me up to die now in a classic misdirection. Got bored and wandered off. See, he got bored and wandered off and he missed a man coming back from the dead. What? What? I miss him, me too. We did a deduction with him and then he just fucked off. A man coming back from the dead? Yeah, the clown that was dead arose and then collapsed again. But now he's in hospital. That moment absolutely sent me. Isn't it incredible? The animations that they were able to use. It must have been a real shock for you this morning. I hear you discovered what had happened. Ah, well, that hopeless actor chap rises at 5 o'clock sharp every morning without fail. I know, because I saw the fork drop and I was like, oh, like what's happening? Oh, like, is that gonna give us like a little clue? And then suddenly he starts moving. What? Terrifying. But at 5:30 this morning, he still hadn't lit the gas. So I went down and knocked on his door, but no bally answer.
And that's when you broke into his room by kicking down the door?
Well, I called on that rum-looking? What does that mean? Japanese chap to do the grunt work, of course. Oh, of course. And Gregson knows his Shakespeare. Yes, Gregson being able to like finish the quote, crazy. Wasn't it a little premature to kick the door down? The man could have just overslept by half an hour.
That's very true, Mr. Naruhodo. If 30 minutes oversleeping warranted such behavior.
No, see, I'm already dead.
I'd have to kick your door down every morning.
Well, you know, better to be safe than sorry and all that. Mr. Garadab, I don't want to put you on the stand again immediately, but why are you sweating so much? Is it just me, or is he avoiding our gaze now all of a sudden? Yeah, because Harlock isn't here. Our gaze has gone missing. She's on his ass today. I love it. She's so sick and tired of him. Susato aura. True. She's literally just like, can you fucking focus on Mr. Naruhodo? It wasn't the soap, Mr. Naruhodo! Except that it was a sorry situation indeed that you found on the far side of the door. I hope you're doing well, Core. The victim's name is Mr. Shamspeare, I believe. Is that right? Yes, William Shamspeare. Took the ground floor room 3 months ago now. And how would you describe him? In a word, destitute. Charming. Destitute? Well, let's face it, the only redeeming feature of that room is the cheap rent. Anyone wanting to live in a place like that is either broke or has a bally screw loose. So hard to choose which category Saseki-san would fall into. Mr. Naruhodo, that's a little rude. Ryunosuke is on one today. Susato is responding in kind. My god. He was doing research as well. Research? Into what? Shakespeare, of course. Shakespeare. Read a few plays of the old bard myself, you know. Romeo and Hamlet and all that. Close enough. Yes, William Shakespeare is England's most highly regarded classical playwright and author. He's known as Sal in Japanese, as you know, and many of his works have already been translated. It seems incredible that Shakespeare was shortened to Sal, though. Someone was too heavy-handed there. There were a lot of costumes in the victim's room, actually, weren't there? Of course, Mr. Natsumi is a scholar of English literature as well. I imagine he and Mr. Shamsu would have had much in common. Shakespeare interpretation disagreement leads to shocking murder. Let's hope it's not that. Mr. Naruhodo! Really? How rude! After Mr. Natsume's trial yesterday, you came straight back here, I believe, didn't you? Would they have called it classical in that age? I would presume so. I mean, already at that point, it's like 270? 260? 50 years old? Are we back at the section where Susato can read Ryunosuke's thoughts? I think he always, basically whenever he is having an inside thought, I think he's like mumbling it. So she's just like, what is wrong with you? Did you notice anything strange between then and this morning? Well now, must have been about 6 in the evening by the time I got home. Snow was coming down rather heavily as I remember, and it was completely dark already. That failed actor chap... What's that? Exactly, Duke. Exactly. That failed actor chap was out at the time. Mr. Garadeb noticed there was no light from his room or something, I suppose. Couldn't summon the energy for anything much, so I sat in front of the fire up there. It was after 8 before Shamspeare got back, and the chap was up until past 1 in the morning. And you expected him to wake up at 5 AM on the dot? Suppose he met his end sometime after that. I was asleep by then, so I'm rather in the dark there. Well, thank you. That was very illuminating. Is everything alright, Miss Susato? Sorry for making you do all of the work yet again.
Well, I was just thinking it's a little strange, that's all. Mr. Garadeb, you were up here in your room all evening, if I have understood correctly.
Not a big fan of stairs, not with this blasted leg.
Then, how is it that you seem to know? The precise movements of your tenant on the ground floor, I mean.
Yeah! Oh my god. Okay, I thought he was gonna fall. That's a very good point. I can't imagine that you would hear noises from the ground floor all the way up here. Does this old man like to spy on his tenants? Is that it? I say, I know what you're thinking, and it's a bally outrage. I'm ex-military, don't you know? I don't go around spying on my tenants. Why would I?
Then how did you know, Mr. Garadeb?
It's the gas, woman. The gas tells me everything.
The gas? Speaking gas?
Gas leak, gas leak, gas leak.
What on earth do you mean, sir?
How can the gas tell you anything, let alone everything? Well, as you're probably aware, the gas is supplied to the building by pipes.
Yes, I'd more or less worked that out. Every room in the building is connected by a single pipe to the gas main outside.
Great Ace Attorney taught me so much about the world building of Britain in the 1890s. The world building of the fictional place of Britain, true.
And the gas company supplies gas to properties via the main.
Yes, I understand that too. Let me see if I can explain. Let's say I was to light the gas lamps up here. Gas is such a rich little detail that makes the world feel so real. Damn. What do you suppose would happen? Well, obviously the room would get brighter. Exactly. But at the same time, the lights in all the other rooms of the house would dim for a moment. What? They dim? Why?
Perhaps it's because when you light a gas lamp, it briefly uses more gas than usual. And that reduces the amount of gas in the pipe for the other lamps that are connected to it. That might explain why the other lamps dim momentarily, mightn't it?
Yes, of course. Because everything's connected to a single supply pipe.
Susato, you're so smart. Is that supposed to happen, though? It sounds rather undesirable.
Jolly good point. Fact is, the gas company's pipes in these parts are pretty hopeless, long worn out, and barely got any gas in them to start with. Opposite's also true, of course. Extinguish the lamps up here and they glow brighter in the rest of the house.
Ah, right, I see.
So by watching the flickering of the lamps in one room, you can determine what's happening elsewhere. You've got it.
Oh, of course, because when people come back home in the evening and before they go to sleep at night, what they're guaranteed to do is either light or put out their lamps and fires.
Clever. I just realized this man has a portrait of himself. That's what happens when you're rich, I think. Hi, Jake. In point of fact, the room on the ground floor and the one above it use slightly different amounts of gas. By watching the lights in here closely, I can work out almost exactly what's going on in the whole house. This is what happened before television was invented.
Gosh, that's fascinating, Mr. Garadeb. Absolutely fascinating.
Oh well, nothing to it really. And I can't really see that it's going to help us with the case either. I think it is. What I'd like to know is why Mr. Garadeb is so interested in what his tenants are up to in the first place. I feel like there's much more to it. I feel like there's more to it than idle curiosity. A portrait of himself but not his wife. Hasn't he taken down the picture of his wife? Wasn't it here? Or maybe it's here, behind Susato. Well, we've done as much investigating here as we can, I think. Perhaps we ought to go to the prison and speak with Mr. Natsumi again.
A good idea.
Behind the line? One day. and he took down the picture. Yikers. Well, even a full day, I think, technically. I think we'll probably go to the hospital after this to see, Shamspear. I hope so, at least. I wish to communicate. Oh, honey. You okay? Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Natsume, I have the police finished questioning you now. Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Oh, yes? What is he? Tell me, is he a ghost? Is he here to haunt me? Let me guess. You're talking about Mr. Sholmes? Is he here? He actually calls himself a great detective, Mr. Natsume, not a ghost. But his diabolical deductions, they're not of this world. They've left me. Oh, cursed! I'm cursed, I tell you. He is a curse. He's a blight on humanity. I'm sorry. Well, that sort of hurts. Credit where credit is due, Mr. Naruhodo. You were heavily involved in the deduction too. Yes, moving on. We have some wonderful news. Oh! Saseki has ingrained himself in every part of this game, past, present, and future. Cinema. Cinema. Honestly, if I was Saseki, I would absolutely crash the fuck out after the events of the past 3 days. He has admirable composure. Literally, like, you've been accused of murder in a country where, like, you don't really understand everything. And then you have no lawyer for a bit. And then you finally get a lawyer. Then you go to court and you're up against the Reaper of the Bailey. Then you win the case, but then, sorry, also Holmes put you in jail. Sorry, I forgot about that. Then you find out after you've won the case that the Reaper of the Bailey is known for killing the people. Even if they win the case, he kills the defendants. Then you start to make plans to go back to Japan. Then the next day, you are accused of murder again. By Holmes and your lawyer who got you, who saved you the day before. The lawyer who saved you yesterday immediately makes sure you get put in jail again. You then ask him to defend you. Look at my lawyer dog, I'm going to jail. This is my lawyer? I'm good. I mean, yeah, when you say it like that. Honestly, if Saseki doesn't have a happy or at least a peaceful ending, this game is low-key trash. I mean, in case one, he seemed pretty chill. He went to the beach. There was something about a crab. That seemed nice. Pleasant. Oh? Oh! Where he witnessed another murder. That is true. The victim that we all thought was dead has come back to life again. Oh yeah, and the person that you're accused of killing is alive, but you're still in jail. Oh. That's not the reaction I thought you would have to that, Saseki. Now, in the absolutely worst case, you could only be tried for attempted murder. Woohoo! That That's great, isn't it, Mr. Natsume? It's terrible! Oh! I'm stuck in a cell suffering from some silly wrong end of the stick. You did it, didn't you? Confess, you're a killer. Why the mustache? Constant questions. They asked you why the mustache? I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, that's selfish shyster. Make up your mind. Are you dead or alive? If you were going to come back to life, why bother dying? I mean, that's kind of a great question, honestly. Wickedly wishy-washy William! Well, it seems likely that Mr. Shamsphere was never actually dead in the first place. Ah, yes, that might make sense. And I'm pleased that he's alive, of course. Our lively debate last night was much fun. I'd be sad to think it was our last. Did you kill him in a literary debate? You can be honest with me.
Oh!
Oops. Okay, Mr. Rational, who was saying wah, 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 wah. Mr. Natsume, does this mean that you did see the victim last night? You met with Mr. Shamsphere, didn't you? I'm not saying another word. I demand to have a lawyer present. I am your lawyer. Who do you think I am? Please, Mr. Natsume, we need to hear your side of the story. Oh, why am I cursed like this? Okay, as you have bared your soul to me, I too shall bear my soul to you. Please take a look at this armband. Have I shown you this before, Mr. Natsume? Oh yes, the sweet, sweet aroma of our beloved homeland. I call him home too. It shows that the wearer is a defense lawyer. It means nothing in Great Britain, of course, but I still wear it.
Cool!
Oh, I know exactly how you feel. Look up, student Mr. Naruto Esquire. My Haramaki belly band. I don't feel right without it. Your Haramaki belly band. It's perfect for the cold English winters. Just the thing to keep my tummy warm. Damn, Casimir's musk must be strong. Yes, I see the link, almost. Wow, I'm glad they actually talked about it, that's cute. So let's just what happened? Let's just start with that. Can you tell us exactly what happened last night then, Mr. Natsume? There's nothing to tell. But Mr. Naruto Esquire, I'm eternally grateful to you for helping me with that accursed case yesterday. You're welcome. The case that saw poor Miss Green hospitalized after she ended up with a knife in her bag.
It's hard to believe that was only yesterday.
After the trial was over, I trudged my weary way back to my lowly lodgings. You know, I'm starting to think... Oh, look at his freaking portrait. 31 years old. So full of life. I think olive green... I swear they said something in the other game about like... They weren't actually sure what her like gender was? I think. And now I'm curious because I thought she was the painter and she had that picture and they were like, oh, it must be her brother. But it did look nearly identical to her. And there was a painter who was living at the lodgings. I don't know. There's curiosities here. After the trial was over, I trudged my weary way back to my lowly lodgings. And that evening at 9:30 it must have been, I visited Mr. Shamsphere. So, you did go to the victim's room then?
we feared.
I didn't do anything wrong! I'd never been to his room before! It was the first time! Oh?
Then, what made you decide to go?
I bumped into him when I arrived back at the house. We got chatting and it developed into a discussion. But he had to go out, so I bade him farewell.
That ties in with what Mr. Garandub said, that the victim went out and came back after 8.
We met again later that evening at around 9 or just after, when I took some nice tea I'd brewed as a gift.
So it was you who brought the tea that had clearly been drunk at the scene then? The poison tea. And I suppose you were discussing the works of Shakespeare, were you?
Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. Romeo and Juliet. Who was the stronger? It was a delightful debate.
Ooh, that is a fun debate. I think I say Juliet. He was power scaling Romeo and Juliet.
I'm sure. Such a stimulating subject, Shakespeare.
And the debate became very heated, so you slipped some poison into Mr. Shakespeare's tea. Could Goku clear the Tempest? I agree Juliet wins, but the real question is who wins between Netero.
Juliet.
I don't know, would Juliet be able to beat the power of radiation from a nuclear bomb? It's hard to... Now that I think about it, shit. Does love, like, conquer all? I don't know. Juliet doesn't deal with poison very well. And the game very heated, so you slip poison into Mr. Shakespeare's tea.
No! Never! Not at all!
Nuclear bomb or Shakespearean baby. How you doing, Frida? Reading Romeo and Juliet upset me because it's like, wait, 5 minutes to check if they're actually dead before it's drinking poison. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, just hold on.
Team Juliet won! That was me! And when I left his room...
Who would win, Juliet or the Chimera Ants?
I will never get over that conversation we had in the Yakuza streams where so many people were just like,
yeah, but like Kiryu would stand a chance, and I was like,
no! He wouldn't! No one would!
Okay, but like, what about Akiyama?
No! That's the whole point! That's the whole point!
Tiger Drop negates all damage. I don't know what Tiger Drop is! I've never used that. Okay, I did use all the comments. I've never used it! Tiger Drop doesn't exist here! It's not canon to my Kiryu. Jeez.
And when I left his room, the flamboyant, I always wrote that, the flame boy, the flamboyant fellow was fighting fit. I swear it, categorically.
You were on the receiving end of it. Yeah, that's true. I'll never forget someone on Twitter rage baiting a God of War fan by constantly saying Kiryu beats Kratos, and he kept falling for it. I remember being told about this. I think I was linked the tweets during like Yakuza 5 or something. Crazy. Or maybe it was Yakuza 6. But he does beat Kratos. He does, yeah. But he doesn't beat the Chimera Ants, okay? So it's like Kratos, Kiryu, Chimera Ants. Who would win, Juliet or Haruka? I think I say Haruka. With the power of dance, yeah. And the power of like parentification.
Arca tanked a hit from Kiryu. Yeah, true. And how old was she? Like 7? 9? I don't remember how old she was. She was pretty young. I just need survived a slap across the face. Mr. Natsume, you often say the same thing about yourself, I've noticed. Haruka versus Iris Wilson. They both have guns. They both have pink poofy outfits. Shit. I don't know her. Shelms versus Kiryu. See, I would say I like naturally I assume that Kiryu would win against Shelms, but the thing is that Shelms has the power of cocaine on his side. So in a way I think Shelms might win, actually. Why are we pitting women against women? They would rule the world together. Oh my god, true. They'd show off their respective daughter. Well, let's not forget, Holmes, no, that's incorrect. Sholmes does refer to Iris as his, like, roommate or flatmate. I don't know if I think Kiryu would get so annoyed by Sholmes never shutting the fuck up that he would eventually just leave. Honestly, true, I don't think Kiryu would vibe. Well, he vibes in Majima. I think it depends. I think he'd be a bit tired and he'd just be like, can we? I'm sure I've mentioned this to you before, but I've been here in Great Britain for a year now, and in that time I've learned that it's no place for me.
It can be very tiring to live in a foreign land and adapt to the ways of another culture.
There are foreigners everywhere I look, and they all stare at me, they all laugh. That's the impression I get whenever I go out. It makes me scared to leave my room. Which is why I've become a recluse. But even in my room, I find no respite from my fears. I've moved more times than I can remember, and then 1 week ago I moved into Briar Road. But why? I mean, why did you choose that place? It doesn't seem very comfortable. Because the rent is cheap. I have so little money it spoke to me.
The rent?
Obviously, there's a reason why it's cheap. Because the room is cursed. Cursed? Cursed how? The previous occupant, the man who lived there before I took the room, died there. Oh, okay. Maybe my theory was crazy wrong. Maybe Olive is like trying to continue her brother's legacy.
Oh no!
He was only a young man, but one morning he was found dead and no one could explain why. Surely no one would want to live in a room with a history like that. I didn't. When the letting agent recommended the place, I wavered. But I want books, and books cost money, and horrible history is a small price to pay. When I realized it would mean I could buy more books, I signed the lease like lightning. Brave. Or blinkered. Yeah, no, Sky! I maintain Kiryu would be very frustrated with Sholmes, but ultimately give him a small smile a la Nagamoro. Yeah. I remember screaming at that smile. Shame about the rest of Nakamura. And Slava, thank you so much! Thank you for 2 years! Wow! Thank you so much! Welcome back. Kiryu would gratify Sholmes with a yeah. Yeah. I maintain that Matsunaga is the best Hirose boy, and I hope he has built many model shit. He's my favorite too! Matsunaga is my favorite boy, or Hirose boy specifically. Probably not my favorite. Favorite boy. Thank you so much! Thank you so much, Devils, for the 5 gifted subs. That is so kind of you! Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you for welcoming in 5 people. That is so generous and kind of you. I was only a little scared. Thank you! Could Haruto beat Sholmes? I would assume that Haruto actually probably has more vaccinations and immune buildup. So like maybe with one good sneeze to like Sholmes' face, you could take him out. When was the first vaccination invented? This is the kind of thing we Google in a Great Isatani stream. When was the first vaccine created? Ooh. 1796 was the first successful vaccine. That's crazy. Whoa, that's so cool. They would infect themselves with live smallpox virus. Yeah, it seems like it's like, well, this one says they would infect themselves with... Hold on. He found out that people infected with cowpox were immune to smallpox. So I think they would infect themselves with cowpox in order to prevent smallpox. Wow, that's so cool. Oh, vaccine is later coined, taken from the Latin word for cow. History is cool, man. Vacca is the Latin word for cow. I'm always, this is such a weird thing. I'm always so impressed when like people who create things don't name it after themselves. Because like, there are some terribly named things that are just like named after the person or team or whatever who found them. So it's cool to name it something interesting. In 1885, they could prevent rabies through post-exposure vaccination. History is so much more fun as an adult doing random research than as a kid having to learn it in school. I would just get so annoyed at my history teacher because I loved history so much. And if they didn't like spend time on the history that I found interesting, I would get so mad about it. Vaccines existed, but would Sholmes get vaccinated? You know what Sholmes and Iris are probably doing? Is they're probably inventing their own vaccinations and just like injecting themselves with random stuff all the time. So maybe he's actually vaccinated against like every illness ever, just through science. We know Reynosuke is an anti-vaxxer. Oh yeah. We do. Yeah, he doesn't like doctors or hospitals or getting needles or blood or he's got an extensive list of things he doesn't like. He doesn't like blades. We had to learn like medieval farming methods and had to write homework about it, and it made me want to die, not to be dramatic. Literally me, because we spent like weeks about how medieval like fortresses were built. And then we spent like 3 lessons on the Tudors, which was like my favorite topic in history. How does he feel about showers? Uncomfortable. I hated my history class. Luckily, I only hated it for a year, and then I loved it for like every other year. When me and that teacher became friends, like, we chilled out. We hated each other for a year, and then we settled down. And then I loved history, and I took history all the way. Well, I did university classes on history, but mostly A levels. See, I would love to hear about historical fort building. It was cool when I got to GCSEs in the UK. I don't know what they would be comparable to in the US. SATs. We got to choose whether we wanted to do like medieval history or more modern history as our subject. So medieval was obviously medieval. And then for me, I did like... I remember I was obsessed. We learned about like the unification of Germany. And Otto von Bismarck was like the most fascinating thing to learn about ever. I literally wish I could relive those history classes because I was so enraptured with the history of it. It was so cool. Oh no, Asterix. He doesn't like blades, but he carries around Casimir's katana. I know. We did a lot of the aftermath of World War I and build up to World War II. Me too! That was the other main section we did. Was the interwar years. You got to choose? We only did modern history for GCSE at my school, but I did love it. Learning about Vietnam. Oh yeah, we did Vietnam too. That was our coursework. With a history teacher who taught sevens to be wary of who's portrayed as good and bad radicalized me. Lol. My teacher did the same. My teacher did really, really interesting, like very like hands-on stuff of like how like it was very unbiased teaching, but it was very good teaching. It was great. Really, Bluebird? Oh my gosh. I think I got really lucky because my history teachers were so... I loved my history teachers. My history, philosophy, and politics teachers were my favorite teachers I ever had. And I loved them. They were great teachers. Apart from like the rough years. But it worked out. Yeah, Julia. It's so interesting. We really didn't do a whole lot about either of the world wars, even though they were supposed to be on the syllabus. Instead, we mostly did the civil rights movement and a history of racism in the US and also the trouble in Northern Ireland. It's very apparent to me how in my history class we did not learn anything about Ireland. I'm like, interesting. Curious. But luckily I did learn a bit in university. But it's wild, it took until university. I never had great history teachers, so I found history, I never found history that interesting. That sucks. Are we talking about university? We're mostly talking about history. Just all of history. I grew up in Maryland and had a lot of very lefty teachers, but also sometimes monarchists because Maryland. Oh, whoa. I don't think I know anything about monarchists in Maryland. That's interesting. Nothing like those nights going through a rabbit hole in different Wikipedia articles. The Donner Party, I'm just saying, what a fascinating. History is so important, and yet there are so many things withheld. Or presented in a misleading way, especially often teachers will present horrific recent events as being far in the past. Yes! Absolutely. And then you find out like how recent they are, and your mind gets blown. Wikipedia deep dives? Ichikoshi? I had a great teacher in high school that was really passionate, and we read chapters of books by Eric Hobsbawm. It was actually a lot of fun. There was a book about the crime of anonymity related to the French Revolution, so interesting. Ooh, that does sound really interesting. I don't know anything about that, I don't think. I had an English roommate in uni, and she used to say the only time Northern Ireland ever got mentioned on English TV is when they talk about dissident Republicans. I genuinely, I don't know why I remember it. I don't remember all of it. The only time I remember seeing like Ireland being talked about, or like Northern Ireland being talked about, was I'm pretty sure when I was a kid, and I didn't watch it very often. I'm pretty sure there was a Northern Irish host on Blue Peter on CBBC, and I think she did like a big spotlight on Ireland, but it was like never taught to me as a proper thing. Like it was never explained to me other than like stuff that had happened. Like I got taught about how like word of mouth stories about how like members of my family had been there when like a bomb threat was called or whatever. But again, that was like it was never taught in like a proper not word of mouth way, which is wild to me. Curious, I say again, curious. Megan. I remember having really cool, what was that? I think her name was like Zoe. Was it? Can I actually remember her name? I'm Googling. Yeah, Zoe Salmon, that was her name. How do I remember that? I don't know. She was a Northern Irish television presenter, and she was on Blue Peter for 4 years. Yo, she was 1999 Miss Northern Ireland. I had one history class where I did early college class for high schoolers, where the prof had us read about the subject from a right-leaning author and then the same subject from a left-leaning author. That's interesting. I don't think we ever did exactly kind of that, but my entire Tudor A-level, like, so my history A-level was split into 2 histories, and one of them being like the Tudors. And what we would do was the coursework was based on like reading different poets from the time and like assessing, it was so fascinating to me, of like assessing how narratives were pushed through poetry and like how poets tried to like, or like how poetry and stuff could like manipulate the court at the time and stuff like that. It was so cool. Yeah, a lot of historical context. And that was very fascinating to me. Wow, I'm really just nostalgic for my high school years. I want to go back and learn. After I moved in, I soon came to realize what I'd done. I realized how horrible that room's history really was. As a Viet American, we very much so skimmed over the Vietnam War in class, so I had to learn a lot of family history on my own. That's wild. It's so fascinating and like kind of miserable, honestly, but like learning about what different countries teach is so wild. Because like, well, at least for my class, I don't know if it was definitely part of the curriculum, but I feel like you chose, like for GCSEs, we chose, like the school chose what they wanted to focus on out of like a select group of events. But we went so into the Vietnam War. Wild. I like her t-shirt so much. Thank you! I bought it at our theme park because I went on the ride that is called Behemoth, and I was so scared of it and I was terrified, and so I bought this shirt as a reward for myself because it's rad as hell. It's so over the top unnecessarily. I never liked any recent history until that one college class, and even then it was just a small portion. It's also, I think so much of teaching is based on like who your teacher is and how they teach you. Like, teaching is so... I don't think it can ever be perfect. But like, definitely who you get as a teacher changes like everything, I think. That's rad. Gosh, was it really so awful? Schooling in the US is also so decentralized that literally if you're in the next city over, your education experience could be radically different. True, like, obviously I come from the UK, which is a pretty small country comparatively, and I think there's already issues in the UK with like what you get taught. I can't even imagine a country as big as like America or Canada. Wild. Ooh, AQA, I think. Man, that like flashed me back to so many years ago. My younger sister had a very political neoliberal teacher and she got influenced by him a lot. Fortunately, she's gotten more leftist in the 3 years since that. Oh. Wow. I had CCEA for a couple, AQA for one. I think we were entirely AQA at my school. I don't even recognize CCEA. Is the Leviathan still up and running? I have vague memories of waiting in line for an hour just for it to be kind of underwhelming. Really? Are you a big roller coaster person? Because like Behemoth is smaller by like 75 feet. And I'm scared of roller coasters though. So I was like, I like blacked out. I don't remember half of the ride. But yeah, Leviathan is still up and running. I hope when I next go to the park, I'm gonna be brave enough to do Leviathan. That's my goal. And then maybe I'll do an upside down ride. I think Leviathan kind of goes upside down. Like not properly, but just like tilted. How did the room's horrible history affect you, Mr. Natsume? What happened? At first, it was just a feeling. The feeling of beady eyes boring into my back, watching me.
Do you think that might just have been your mind playing tricks on you?
No, no, no! In this story about gas lights, do you think Ryunosuke is going to gaslight Saseki throughout this trial?
Do you think, like, you're just, like, a little crazy? Because, like, I don't think that was happening. Like, I don't think that's true.
No, 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 my mind doesn't know any tricks. It was someone else. It's been one long nightmare ever since I was given the keys to the place.
A nightmare? You've been having bad dreams, you mean?
Maybe you're just really tired and that's why you're thinking you're seeing things, like...
I think it's you, babe.
All the souls who have died in that room lean over me in my sleep and try to strangle me!
That really is horrible.
And now I come to think of it, it happened again last night too. The very same night that Mr. Shamsphere was writhing in agony from the poison in his body. Whoa, you're huge. I was on the verge of being suffocated silently by those miserable spirits in my room.
You simply must move out of that room as soon as possible.
Yes, you're right, I know it. And that's why I'm already searching for the next room with a history to call home. Why do you want to go somewhere with history?
I think perhaps you should try to avoid accommodation with any kind of history at all. Otherwise, I'm scared that you yourself may become history.
Ooh, Susto-san knows how to make the man listen. Of course. Mr. Lord of the Manor is worried about the curse on my room as well.
Mr. Lord of the Manor?
Garadeb?
You mean Mr. Garadeb?
Yes, he knows that if people keep dying there, he'll never be able to rent it out again.
Well, that's true. I, for one, wouldn't go near the place.
Thanks, Ryunosuke.
Ah, perhaps. That may explain why the landlord pays so much attention to the gas lamps and his tenants' movements.
You mean because he's worried about their well-being? He does seem to have an unusually keen interest in the amount of gas in the pipes. No, yeah, it's such a British thing, I think, to be very keenly aware about the heating and lights and everything. At least like half of my family would be very on top of it. There must be a reason why he keeps such close tabs on the occupants of his light rooms. What do you mean he pays so much attention to the gas lamps? We do not touch the immersion heater. Exactly. The immersion heater, well, my family uses it because we have had a lot of boiler problems, so it's like the only way we ever got heat for a while. That was fun. The AC is an important part of my family's culture. ACs are not a part of British culture yet, sadly. Please forget I said anything.
Oh, please forget I said anything.
Oh, now you're talking about me behind my back as well. Okay, to be fair, Saseki, you're right on that one. Ryunosuke has been bitching about you all day, I'm not gonna lie. What's important is that Mr. Shamsphere isn't in fact dead at all. Once he's come round and he's able to tell us what happened, we'll be able to get you released. Yes, please. Oh, I do hope you're right. Excuse me? Gregson? Who? Hello? Inspector Gregson. Oh, I couldn't help overhearing what you just said. And on that note, I have some good news and some bad news. Has he died again? Oh! Which do you want first? Always, every time, the bad news comes first. When hope is all you have, hold on to it. That's my guiding principle. Right, well, in that case, the good news it is. Huh? Sorry, but it's just a lot easier to explain everything that way. And why did you ask me my preference? As you might have heard, the victim, Mr. Shamsphere, was just unconscious. He's come around now. Good news, he's live. Bad news, he died again. Yes, we saw it happen in all its terrifying glory. He's still being treated by the doctors, but we've managed to get a written statement from him already. How? Let the man come back to life peacefully, bro.
Oh, isn't that wonderful, Mr. Natsume?
Oh, thank goodness. It's all over then. I can leave this somber cell. No. Sorry, no, that's not on the cards. What?
Why have not, Inspector?
He's bloody accused you of killing him, hasn't he? Mr. Shakespeare is implicated. Someone is being responsible for what happened last night. Implicated someone?
Oh dear.
You don't mean... Oh, I'm sorry to say I do. Yes, he's pointing the finger at you, Mr. Natsume. By sweet poison that he seeketh to end my life. That wicked Kaitif? Soseki Natsume. No! So I'm afraid you'll be appearing in court as planned. You'll be wanting to make the necessary preparations. It'll be right. I mean, I know how this story ends. And it's alright for you. For me, less so. Oh! No! And so, once again, Soseki-san found himself having to take the dog in the Old Bailey. Whether his room was haunted or whether he was just terribly unlucky, I knew I had no choice. The following day, I would represent him in court and do my utmost to break the curse that blighted him. To be continued. Oh my god, are we gonna see Ben? Go. Gulp. Gulp. Have we not seen Vanziks yet? Not yet. But soon. Where are you? The Old Bailey. This place always makes me feel strange. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out in a nervous sweat all at the same time. Me too. Well, I didn't think I'd be back here so soon. That's my line. That's my line! Good morning! What if he's just fully not in this game? That would be insane. Ah, good morning, Mr. Natsume. It was only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here. That would legit be pretty great. Yeah, at the end of Great Ace Attorney 1, he's just like, by the way, here's my mysterious past that I'm hinting about. You and me, baby, let's like get into it. And then in this game, they're just like, we didn't think he was a great character. Like, we wrote him off. We actually don't want to deep dive into his past. Like, let's keep that a secret. Sometimes in life, you just don't get answers. Oh my god, it's so mysterious. He dies off screen. No. No. It was only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here. Yes, we somehow managed to prove he didn't stab Miss Green in the back. But now this! Another morning, another murder! And here— oh, no one was murdered. And here I am again in this hellhole! I can't keep coming to court! I'm beginning to think he's right. It really does seem as though he is cursed.
Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid I have bad news!
What?
Mr. Natsume, good morning.
Yes, morning.
So, here we are again.
Yes, again. Oh. Judicial Assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquire, yes, what's the bad news?
Oh dear.
I hope the Yuri is going well today. Also, I really like your shot. Thank you! It's epic, right? There's not been enough Yuri. I think there's literally been only one woman the whole of today. You heard, did you? If you come in shouting at the top of your voice, people can't help hearing what you say.
Oh, I am sorry.
You've done nothing wrong, Miss Susato. Now, what is it?
Well, it seems that the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord...
Yes! I mean, that's so bad. Holy shit, guys. Like, we're screwed, am I right? Up top. I mean, I mean, down low. I mean... Yikers. Yikes. I mean... Down bad. Lord Bag Van Zeeks. I come back to my wife. Medula's fucking. I sorry. The leg has landed. Van Zeeks. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Sorry, I'm not a fan of him. You're cooked, Natsume. The lawyer. Ah! Sorry. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey, the most legendary prosecutor in the lab. This is just a slideshow in Ryunosuke's mind. In the trial 2 days ago, he pursued Sasaki-san and I relentlessly. Of course, by the skin of our teeth. Okay, we managed to fall through, but still. Perhaps Mr. Natsume's acquittal in the last trial wasn't the end of the matter, after all. Yes, I know what you were thinking. The legend of the Reaper that says nothing can save a person in the dock when Lord Van Zeeks is the prosecutor. Sign me up! Oh no!
But even if the person is found not guilty, the accused will meet a mysterious end one way or another.
And we've experienced it firsthand. This is so cool, like going back to when we thought this was him. A man we successfully defended met the most terrifying end after his acquittal, right here in the Old Bailey. My niece sitting next to me with Van Zeeks on screen, that guy looks so tired. Your niece gets it. She gets it. She knows. Ah, do I have to put up with these ice cold eyes boring into my soul again? Yeah, they do bore into your soul. It's so true. Cursed by evil spirits and now by the Reaper! Pair of petrifying petals, potentially.
Well, if it's potentially, at least you appear to have hope, Mr. Natsume.
Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire! Ah, yes? I'm innocent. You have to believe me. You, more than anyone now. I believe you. Don't worry. I'll be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle. I promise. Aww. And this promises to be a hard battle, I fear. Oh, are we gonna see him? Oh, sorry. I was right.
Oh. The trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move into the courtroom.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh yes, I forgot to say. I'm afraid he won't be able to make it. Mr. Sholmes, I mean.
Why? Why was he coming anyway? That's probably for the best. What? Where did he go?
Oh.
If he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. And that could be seen as a weakness. If Lord Van Zieks were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly. Cool. Naruhodo doesn't want the two men in his life to meet. Kind of sus. That's what I'm thinking. It's just like, interesting. At least, that's my gut feeling. Mr. Naruhodo, you wouldn't be too timing, would you? You're right. Yes, you're so right. Oh, well said, Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Well said. I swear on this sword at my side. Oh god. Oh my, what? Greenosuke just bringing up every man he's over. You know? Jesus. I swear on this sword at my side and on the spirit of Kazuma that it harbors. I'll show him what a Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free with honor. Oh. 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 Oh, yes! Let's show Van Zieks Kazuma! I'm fine. I'm fine. I know he's gonna be there, so I don't need to freak out, because I know he's there, so it doesn't even mean anything. Are you Ooh, who is that? There is an incredible jury design. I want to know. Okay, I should run to the bathroom. Ah, oopsies. Okay, listen to the music. Get ready for peak. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Hello. Fancies, anticipators. I'm trying to understand what happened in chat after I left, and I don't think I can. So I'm just gonna scroll back down and just move on. Cool. It's gone auto mode again. Don't do that. Stop. Okay, can you fucking calm down? Van Six refuses to wait any longer. He's taken control of the court. You know, I'm too scared to click out of the game right now in case it, for whatever reason, just decides to autoplay again. But let me know how good that emote is, and I'll consider it. Is it like a 10 out of 10? Is it like required? It's good. Okay, hold on. Good luck, everyone. This is so specific. Incredible. Okay. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. God, what voice did I used to give him? I don't even know. The prosecution is ready. Yes, I am Van Six. Ow! That's not what sound a vampire makes. Vampires don't go, ow! That's a werewolf. I don't, what? Okay. That hell was me. The defense is ready, my lord. Okay, please don't autoplay. I don't get why you do it sometimes because I never press the autoplay button, but you just tell me that I do. Okay. Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponese friend, is not what the defense needs. What does the defense need? What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat. I'm ready. It's not just in my imagination. It's really there. Lord Van Ziegs has such an animosity towards us Japanese for some reason. Baby girl, wait, yeah. What? Yeah. Like since like line 1. Were you asleep, Renosuke? Where have you been, Renosuke? That's like his like main personality trait. Isn't it empath? I'm sensing he might be racist. Maybe. We'll see. Crazy.
It was some time ago now that he first became known as the Reaper of the Bailey, I believe. These past 2 years, he hasn't appeared in court at all.
Can someone help me? So this is between 1-4 and 1-5, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I'm so confused. Man, I'm so interested how this is gonna play out. Because, okay, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, because I might just be overwhelmed by everything happening. Dying at Van Ziek's popping up on screen and you just so earnestly going, please, can someone help me? No, I actually agree with that, Fruits. I genuinely believe that Ryunosuke hasn't picked up on Van Ziek's overwhelming racism because he's very stressed out. So, when the flashback started, so current time Ryunosuke is currently not allowed to practice law because of this case in the past. But I guess we'll find out why, because he was still allowed to do the 5th case. No, because of case 5. Oh, really? Because he revealed state secrets? Oh. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. I thought they introduced it with being like, this is the case that means I'm not allowed, and that's why we went back. There you go. Weird, okay. I didn't realize that either. Yeah, I feel like they haven't said that quite yet. Unless I just missed it. Yet now he's back in the courtroom, though for some reason, only when I'm defending. This is because of Susto's suspiciously sexy father. I'm only a bit ahead of you and I thought it was the same as you, Hannah. Yeah, I don't think they've made it super clear. This Reaper, with his curious disdain for us Japanese, is a prosecutor shrouded in mystery. Deep breath. Still, this isn't the time to be pondering that. I have to concentrate on Saseki-san's trial. Furthermore, I now call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to fulfill your duty? Like, what is the point? Are there like 10 people living in England? Van Zieks just wants to drink wine in good company. Yeah! Look at it! Positive. He's just very rude and racist. God, I don't remember the voices I gave the jurors. I can barely remember the voices I gave the main characters. I feel like he was like kind of posh. He's a banker, right? Absolutely. I had a feeling this larrikin wasn't innocent before. I think I remember the next girl's voice. This is Haru.
I must say that I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat refuses to sit right.
Yeah. Okay, whoever the next one is, I'm like, what? Incredible.
Ah, well, I rather like how you're wearing your hat. I think the Rufus look is very fetching, actually.
Nice. Who are you? She's special. She's not a jury. She's something else. She's gonna be a character. No shot someone designed like this is just a one-time lady. This is like, please find the stand user in the crowd. What kind of voice does she have? Ouchie in disguise? I see it. I mean, she's posh. She kind of gives like something airy. Can I do an airy voice? Air. I need to be somewhere at 10 o'clock. I have a very important meeting. Let's make this quick. We'll see if that sticks. Oh, I couldn't agree more. I need to take home 5 bob tonight or the missus will go through the roof. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict. Are you talking, which Lord are we talking? Like Lord? Or like Lord? Like the one up here or the one in the room with us? Which one? The voice of a woman who owns 5 companies and a few suspiciously dead husbands. Oh yes. Husband number 4. I don't know how the gun ended up like that. God of Antiques. Is the jury people here like 8 total people? 6. Only one of them being a new jury member. Everyone else has, like, recently. The British jury system is so very different to our own, isn't it? It's quite extraordinary to think that the power of judgment is in the hands of 6 members of the public. I'm a potential jury member. Oh, yes. Absolutely. And that the judge can only pass sentence when all jurors are in agreement about the defendant's guilt. The population of the British Isles is just so very tiny. You understand? Who the hell is it? 6 citizens of London chosen at random. Wink. Or at least, that's the idea. The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago. Sorry. God, I missed him so much. Look at his fucking eyes and his way fucking just... It's so weird. Sorry. Accordingly, where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. Oh, this was intentional. I see. So they're biased? Very well, let us commence the trial. Lord Van Zeeks, your opening statement, please. Budget cuts? England is very poor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not the intent of the prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. However, the innocent verdict afforded to this eccentric Nipponese before has had dire consequences. Okay, like cool, whatever. Did the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it. Oh, we're starting. Instead, he used his freedom to perpetrate a most blood-curdling crime. Namely, that of the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman. That's so interesting, Van Zeeks, how you describe, like, the Japanese man is like, like you call it, like, it's just so interesting, like the descriptors you use around. So curious. Anyway. To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first witnesses to the stand. Oh, wow. The detective responsible for investigating the scene and the accused himself. You're so beautiful, is the thing. Like, really hate the words you use sometimes, but like, wow. That's an oxymoron. Witnesses, your names and occupations, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. Saseki Natsume from the Empire of Japan. My government ordered me to come here as a student to study your language and culture. Mr. Natsume. Yes, my lord, sir. I'm quite sure I'm not mistaken. That you swore an oath never to set foot in my courtroom again. I remember it as if it were yesterday. Well, it was the day before yesterday. The day before, in fact, my lord. A bit close enough. Whatever. Oh, believe me, this is the last place I want to be. Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case for the court. You're so in tune with one another. Don't say that. He's a insane racist man. You're just so in sync with Van Zeke's thoughts and what— No! 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 Right you are, sir. What? What is this cinema? We're going back to the crime scene? We're picturing it in our minds? This is crazy! The incident occurred at the Gary Deb household where the defendant has lodgings. Whoa. I think Sean's is here. He's doing the light projection. In the ground floor room of the victim, Mr. William Shamsby, the defendant has already admitted to visiting the victim on the night in question. Mr. Shamsby collapsed in his room as a result of poisoning by strychnine. Radical 9. Shit. He was found the following morning when the landlord, suspecting something was wrong, broke down the door. Sean's standing off in the corner, snapping and posing for no one in particular, but just to trigger the lights. Hannah, in the future when you edit this video, if you have learned how to edit well, can you like put flashlights as I clicked just then? Thank you! This means, I presume, that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time of the incident. Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible. God, I love a locked room mystery. I love a locked room mystery. Let's do another one. And another one. And another one. Man, future Hannah is going to be so pissed when she watches this pod. You already know how to edit well. Get out of here. Sorry. I don't think I know how to do spotlights. I could figure it out. Could I? We'll find out. Although the victim, Mr. Shamsby, lives to tell tale. You could lie. I could try. I could try. I have to message Sholmes to find out how. He very nearly didn't. The man was halfway to heaven when we first found him. I was the first officer on the scene, my lord. And I have a photographic print here that I took at the time to show how it looked. Could we see that? Yes, a very chilling scene indeed. The man looks very much deceased. Future Hannah, could you put like an ear-shattering explosion sound right here in the video with no warning just for a fun? Yeah, consider it done. That's right. Everyone present believed that's exactly what it was. Love how Saseki is completely incapable of not moving even when not the focus. Get my man some chamomile tea or something, please. We gotta get him to relax. Very well, I shall accept this photographic print as evidence for the court. Excellent. Hannah watching Attack on Titan. I knew it. No. Oh my god! Crazy! Huh? Now then, Mr. Natsume. God. Yes, yes! As a defendant, do you have anything to say at this juncture? They're haunted! Haunted by evil spirits. Good gracious. What's haunted? My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings! The tenant before me died in mysterious circumstances. A woman was stabbed by no one on the street outside. Okay, but we know, baby girl, sweetie pie, we know who stabbed her. My neighbor was poisoned, and me, what about me? I've nearly been killed countless times. Killed, Mr. Natsume? How? Even on that fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room. Benzinx has like a soft Yugi sharp Yugi thing going on, but for racism, where he activates the Millennium Puzzle and brings up slurs and stereotypes you've never heard of. These are the ancient times. The way as I was reading that, I was like, no, like you're kind of right, because like he does like have this, like it almost feels like he becomes another person sometimes, and it's like it's so hard to identify who he is. And then I kept reading and I was like, oh, we're on very different pages. He has a warrior of light inside him? What the fuck? What's that doing there? Shaking hands. Shaking hands. Good job, everyone. You did great. How can I get out? No, she's comfy in there. Let her be. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! You must always extinguish all fires before retiring for the night, Mr. Natsume, especially in your room. But it's so cold! My runny nose would freeze! The point is, I didn't poison my neighbor. Oh, why am I being accused of this? Why is my existence so cursed? Thank you, witnesses. I believe I have a reasonably clear picture of events. If I could raise one more point, my lord. One more conclusive point. Conclusive? Go on. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. And he has named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea that he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused. The accused? Good grief! Honey, stand tall! Don't look so defeated already. Please. Order, order! Yes, that's the crux of this whole case. If Saseki-san is innocent, then why? Why has the victim accused him? You know, I don't understand why we didn't ask Iris to poison test the cups, because I think she would do that. Well, Mr. Natsume, what have you to say to this accusation? That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspeare's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water especially. Damn, all right. And this is the result. Never will I touch tea again, never! The public pump was frozen, you say? That's not information we've had before. That will do, thank you. Now, according to our laws, the defense must have the opportunity to cross-examine witnesses at least once. Therefore, I call upon these witnesses now for a formal testimony. I presume the prosecution has no objection? Oh. We're so back. None whatsoever, my lord. Good. Then you will give your account of events on the night in question to the court now. Yes! A catastrophic night. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor, and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. Ah! My tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Strychnine takes time, sometimes have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. The argument still stands. 20 friggin' screenshot. Look, what if one broke? I gotta take more. Yes, I see. It all seems relatively straightforward.
Excuse me, but...
Oh my god, sister. Pop off.
That testimony does raise one rather crucial point, I think. Mr. Natsume claims his tea to have been harmless. Presumably, though, the teacups have been examined for traces of the poison, haven't they?
How could they? We stole them. We literally said, shall we take the teacups with us? And they are in our pockets. Why didn't I think of that? Well, as it happens, no. We haven't been able to. Did I hear you correctly, Inspector? Scotland Yard has failed to examine the suspect substance.
How could you have overlooked something so important? Isn't that the first thing you should have done?
My learned Lebanese friend is falsely incensed.
Huh.
The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked. Unable? Why? It's simple enough. There was none left. Not a drop. Someone must have been very thirsty indeed. With current scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison under such circumstances. They only need a drop, but that one drop does actually have to exist, funnily enough. Alright, jeez, calm down. There was some on the table. You didn't test the table? How long is William Shakespeare's tongue? Scientifically, we need to know. The lack of examination notwithstanding, it appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question. I see. Thank you. The matter is clear. Cast your eyes over the jury, my learned friend. What? You can see it in their faces, I'm sure. The recognition of the accused's guilt. And also one finely dressed lady, my gosh. Your client's fate is all but sealed. In mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity. Hey, what? All I'm saying is you took your cloak off very quickly this case, I'm pretty sure. And normally you take your cloak off when stuff starts heating up. So you're prepared way too early for someone with this much yap. Take that. He's right. I can't be in those games. He's all flushed and flutter. That's his version of showing ankle moving. It happens quickly sometimes, Hannah. Don't shame him. Wait. He's right. I can feel all 6 of the jurors looking daggers at me. But I can't let them beat me down. I won't. Yosuke has words of wisdom about this, I think. I never knew I had such heat inside me. Or something else, sorry. I was just thinking about my favorite Yosuke lines. What? I don't know what Yosuke says ever. What? Counsel for the defense, proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Meow, meow. Yes. Okay, good, cool. Great. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor and I took some tea with music.
Hold it!
Oh, it's so good to be back. Were you and your neighbor good friends then? Oh no! We weren't friends! Not at all, not at all! Never, ever! A simple no would have sufficed. He's just like, no, I hated him. Like, I would never be friends with him. I hated him so much. Like, I would literally never, ever be friends with him. Shut the fuck up for a second. Just like, stop it. Please. Please. A simple no would have sufficed. I miss Kazuma so much. Like, I know I'm whining. I don't care. But like, we haven't even had like a flashback. Like, I want a Ryunosuke flashback. Like, we had a Susato flashback, but I don't think we've had a Ryunosuke flashback, and I just want... I know he said his name, but like, I want to see him. It's not bad. Okay, I need to shut the fuck up. I'm fine. Man, I got given Van Zeeks and I just start immediately complaining about the next guy. I am having a tantrum. We need a I know, I'm like requesting a flashback within a flashback. Give me more flashback. Please. Where did you get all of these emotes of me? What the hell? Oh, thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh! Frankie, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for your big raid. Thank you so much. What were you playing? What were you up to? Hello, Mass, Drysdale, Frankie, Duke, Ghost Gone Wild. Hello! Also Frankie. I've gotten so into Love in Deep Space. I don't know what happened. Thank you for showing me my first introduction to Love in Deep Space all those months ago. And now I've fallen apart. I don't know what happened. Literally, it was so funny, Frankie. I pulled and I got the Xavier bunny card, and all I could think was like, wow, this was the first card that Frankie showed me. Like, this was my first introduction to Love in Deep Space. Okay. Who's your fave? Zane? But I think it's probably, I just met Caleb. And I think Caleb's gonna end up my favorite. But basically, Silas, Zane, and Caleb are my favorites. I don't hate Xavier. Don't listen to chat. I don't hate Xavier. It's just that, like, I really, really want Zane and Caleb and Silas cards, and it just so happens that Xavier just like keeps showing up, and I would really like him to stop doing that. And it's not, I don't despise him. I don't despise him. I just would really prefer that we have a long distance relationship for a little bit. Xavier found dead in my, oh my god, not the immediate call-outs. The way that you were all just immediately trying to expose me. What the heck? Anyway, Frankie, I hope you had an amazing stream. Don't listen to anyone in this chat. I don't hate Xavier, I just don't want him and he bores me. Okay. I think I did say something similar to that. Was it in those words? I don't recall. He's just not as like spicy crazy as the other guys, and that's more my thing. Like, as I said, it's a me problem. He's lovely and delightful, and at times I'm like, whoa, Xavier. Xavier is like Gale from Baldur's Gate 3. He's better than Gale. I'll say that. I'm down bad for Silas and it's no secret. Silas is... Yeah. How does one even begin to describe? I pulled a Silas card today. I pulled the... one. It's not you, it's me, Hannah says as Xavier sobs into his hand. He's got the gutters. He does, you're right, actually. I think they all do. But Silas has the predominant ones. Not the gutters. Which lad would win a fist fight? Probably Silas. I think he's literally a boxing boy. I think he's the main one that... Well, if they're not allowed to use their powers, Silas, I think. If they're allowed to use their powers, I don't know. Xavier is one that keeps track of your cycle. No, they all can. All of them can tell you when it's time. You just have to have a high enough affinity to give them your personal data. They have powers that fish guy can fly. I know. I know. It kind of surprised me too when he's like, yeah, I'll go into battle with you. And I'm like, baby girl, no, you shouldn't do that. Your hands are so delicate. Rest up, please. Yeah, they all have powers. So like Caleb has telekinesis, gravity. Zane has ice. Raphael, I think, has fire, right? I don't use him. I don't know. Which is kind of interesting considering he's a fish. I also main Caleb. He's... You know, I was reading so much fan fiction of Caleb, so I really thought I like understood what I was getting into with Caleb, and then I just started the story with him, and I'm like, I didn't know! I didn't know! That's great. Still thinking about the notifications coming from Xavier in the period app about their cycle starting and Xavier's notif coming in 5 minutes earlier. The boys are like, they know. You're only a few chapters in. I'm only 3 chapters in to however many chapters he has, and I'm overwhelmed. Does your character have any powers besides dating 4 guys at once? 5. She does. She like, you know, I'm not gonna try. Someone else can explain it because I'm not very good at it. But she can like resonate with other people and like boost their powers. She can mirror powers. I really don't understand the technical side very well, so I'm just gonna kind of nod. And again, if you know a better explanation, anyone please describe. It's 4 because there's one specific one Hannah hates. I'm trying to win a court case and I'm being attacked on the side. I'm multitasking to the maximum. Oh no, is that the plot? You have to date the guys. You have to date the guys so you can copy their powers. The plot is crazy. I don't, like, genuinely... It is such an intense plot that is actually so good. And I don't really know how to even summarize it. The powers actually, the powers in the game are called evil, and the MC has a resonance evil, which means she can enhance and resonate with other powers, and it's the rarest power to have. Thank you, Frankie. What would we do? What would we do without you? And if you're thinking, what does evil mean? Think about what it says backwards and then just sit with that for a while, because that's what I did when I found out. Wait, what?
It's love.
Oh, didn't realize the game was deep. Guess where it's like set on Earth? But space. Like blueprint. Wait, blueprints. Like blueprints. No shot. No shot. Damn, it sucks that you have to date Xavier or the deep space blows up for something. I have ugly subs at 11 Deep Space Story. It's so good. I'm not ready to keep going. Because it keeps getting better and better too. And then eventually I won't have any left and then I'll be sad. What were we even talking about in this bloody court case? Oh yeah, that he hates the guy that he's accused of trying to kill. You'll have the anecdote? True. True. I have held off on main story for that exact reason. I've started to. Like after... what's it called? Awaited Reverie? Silas's one. I started slowing down because I was just like, I need time to take all of this in. Oh no, you didn't derail. It was seconds away from being derailed by lads at any moment, honestly. That's the kind of stream we live in here. Then, why did you decide to pay him a visit? Mr. Shakespeare fancies himself as having great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, we find much to talk about together. Life is actually a derailment from Love and Deep Space, true. Real. Correct. Van Ziegs! Why are you like this? Oh, gee, okay. Come now. No Nipponese could understand the finer points of English literature. Yeah, okay, Van Ziegs, give me your analysis of Romeo and Juliet. Who do you think was the stronger one? No, enjoy your dinner, Frankie. Thank you for the raid again.
Can we hold off on the racism for 5 minutes?
Literally, I'm just asking for 5 minutes, Van Ziegs. Thank you so much, Kaz. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Double digit. Let's go. Thank you. And on the night in question, that was the topic of conversation as well, I presume. It was the day of my last trial, when I was acquitted. I just arrived back at my lodgings, when I ran into Mr. Shamspeare outside on the street. That was around 6 o'clock. We exchanged 1 or 2 pleasantries, but it soon turned into a heated discussion. He was on his way out at the time, though, so I promised to visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate. But did I have ill intentions? No! Not one, not two, not any, not at all! Never, ever!
A simple no would have sufficed, I feel.
Then tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room.
Hold it!
A literary debate about Shakespeare's work, I think you said, didn't you? Shakespeare? Ah, a very worthy topic of conversation, I must say. Yeah, yes, my lord. Romeo and Juliet, who was stronger? It was a profoundly pleasurable parley. Romeo and Juliet. Do you think Shamspeare was... Do you think he was trying to win his argument that Romeo was the stronger one so hard that he tried to roleplay Romeo? See, Luxury. We've already established this. Juliet, stronger than Prime Netero, stronger than Netero, stronger than Romeo. Yeah, and Juliet... I think the Chimera Ants beat Juliet. But the Chimera Ants beat Kiryu. And Herlock probably also beats Kiryu. And Haruka beats Kiryu. That seems a bit dramatic. That Shamspit guy is way too down to earth for that. Who was stronger? I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but how did the debate go? Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly with a reenactment. So we battled it out in a Greco-Roman style, naturally. What? Mr. Shamspeare had all sorts of costumes in his room for— oh, this is so cute. They dressed up and everything. For such a contest. So when you say a reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? That's so cute. He is Romeo, I is Juliet. Were you in a dress? God, is Great East Tiny 2 all about cross-dressing? Because I'm about it. When do we see Harlock in a dress? He is Romeo, I is Juliet. Twink Destroyer Saseki. After a vigorous wild tussle. Wait. Oh, hey! I mean... I as Juliet came out on top. Sweet, sweet. Well, well, well. Juliet confirmed power top. A victory I'll cherish forever. I dare not imagine the terrible scene of carnage. The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim, correct? I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. I've heard that he was too poor to have tea himself, you see. It's true. There was no sign of any tea leaves in the man's room. There's always Yowie here. It's not really our fault. They're the ones saying it. Let's see if I can tab out of the game without causing problems. I wanted to do something nice, to be friendly. So why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? My tea was harmless, of course it was! Do you have any basis for that statement, witness? Ah, my tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he?
Hold it!
Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there? That's correct. Anyone would think the fellow had never had a pot of tea before. He must have licked it dry. Which is a pity, because one drop is all he would have needed to analyze it for poison. Saseki, the suspicions I hold have nothing to do with the murder. And you say that you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume? Yes, definitely. By heaven and earth, I swear it. The landlord was able to verify that, as it happens. He confirmed that the defendant went back to his room at 11 that night. And how is the landlord able to attest to this? He, said it was the lamps, I believe. The lamps, Inspector? When tenants return to their rooms and start using gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker. Yes, Mr. Galadeb seems to pay a lot of attention to the comings and goings of his tenants. I definitely think we should quote that. Which bed? Sorry? Soseki the Suspicions? That one? Oh, Dathalia? I don't know what I saw. I think I missed it. Oh no, can I scroll? You can quote it, because I didn't even get to see it. There's only one key to Mr. Shamsby's room. I know that for certain. Willie Shakes made the main characters underage to avoid the obvious question. What? Oh? This is such a chat. You all astound me every day. Love you. Oh, so he must have locked the door himself from inside his room. It was a big misunderstanding. I see. That reminds me of something you said last night. I wanted to make a quote, but I forget the exact wording. It was about Jake's wife. Oh. It was something like, when I do meet your wife, I hope I really... No, it was like, I do really hope to like your wife when I meet her, or something like that. The victim is confirmed it to be the case, yes. So I'm right, my tea was harmless, completely harmless. If you take poison, you die. Everyone knows that. It's not that simple, I'm afraid. Oh, what do you mean? Luxury might know it. Luxury wrote it somewhere, but it might have been in the in-game chat. Strychnine takes some time to have an effect on the body. How long does it take for symptoms to appear then? According to the coroner I was speaking to at the yard, about 30 minutes after the poison is consumed. Well, I think that works because didn't Mr. Garadeb say he went to bed at 1:30 in the morning? Or was that... Then the victim suffers violent convulsions, cramping and stiffness, and eventually dies from asphyxiation. So there's a 30-minute interval between when the poison is ingested and the onset of symptoms. There seem to be a lot of different types of poison in the world, that's for sure. Oh dear, death by poisoning again. It's always so awful. 30 minutes is a long time. Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. You can't deny that. And it further degrades Soseki-san's alibi. I have the medical report for the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord. Speak for yourself, Fancy. It spells it out, really. The accused is the only person who could have done it. Ah, okay. Very well, the court will add this report to the court record as evidence. Oh yes, I see it here. Delayed onset of symptoms. Great. Hey, Satani? The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. The argument still stands.
Hold it!
Are you a lawyer? Do you have the right to say that? I don't know. The argument still stands, you say? This is what Mr. Natsume has been saying, isn't it? The pair of them drank tea together that night, so if there was poison in it, the victim wouldn't have been able to lock the door after the accused left later on. Exactly! Ah! Me and my tea are innocent! Sweet and innocent, I tell you! I'm afraid, sir, that doesn't follow. You see, Strychnine is a slow-acting poison. In other words, it takes time for symptoms to appear. So you could have left the room up to 30 minutes after the victim drank the tea. And as long as you did that, Mr. Shamspeare could have locked the door after you'd gone. But no! We drank the tea straight away! The battle over whether Romeo or Juliet was stronger, that came after the tea! Do you have any evidence to support that statement? Oh. In my great homeland, the Empire of Japan, we have a saying, drink tea while it's hot. Sure. Proverb will satisfy the prosecution. Yo, he's British. Surely he'd agree. Surely Van Zieks would be like, you know what, now you say that, I am fully in agreement with you. I'm afraid there's no conclusive proof to support the defendant's assertion. On the contrary, there are sufficient grounds to infer his guilt in this matter. What the hell? No! I thought you lot were British. What the fuck? That's the extent of their testimony, is it?
If I could voice a personal opinion, Mr. Naruhodo.
Always. Of course. Go ahead.
Mr. Natsume is arguing for his innocence so adamantly and so persistently, yet Inspector Gregson just brushes what he says aside. It's really quite infuriating.
I agree. So we need to find an inconsistency in what the inspector is saying, I think.
I'm afraid so. As things stand, the jurors are sure to find Mr. Natsume guilty.
As I see it, what we need to focus on is the poison and the tea. Let's listen carefully to this testimony again.
Yes! Yes!
Let me look at my evidence, if you'll be so kind. Oh, we're using evidence from the past trial. I see. I see. Bar of soap. Ooh! Oh my gosh.
Oh, what is it, Mr. Naruhodo?
This bar of soap, when we first found it, I could have sworn there was some sort of round disc in this depression just here. A reddish one.
Yes, you're right.
I remember it too.
But now the depression is completely empty.
Did it melt? Or fall out? Where could the disc have gone? The little reddish medallion from the center. Huh. Weird.
Tea.
Wow. They did lick these cups clean. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, no, there's like a... Is that a ring? Can we use that? This must be the cup that Mr. Shamsu was drinking from then. It's stained on the inside.
Tea does that, I'm afraid. Even green tea.
Oh, really? I've never noticed before.
You've never noticed?
Well, I never leave it in the cup long enough to leave a mark. I like to gulp it down. Drink tea while it's hot. That's the Japanese way, isn't it?
Oh dear. So many people seem to have the wrong idea about our culture, and most of them are Japanese. This is the teacup from which Mr. Natsume was drinking.
Yes, unlike the other one, the inside of the cup is completely clean.
I suppose he must have drunk the contents before the tea had a chance to leave them a mark.
I always gulp it down too.
Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, if you just sip it little by little, it goes cold.
Clearly, I shall have to instruct you in the proper way to take tea.
The details of the pair of teacups has been updated. We're really just disappointing Susato with every waking moment in this case. Why waste time with a cup? Just hold the tea bag in your mouth and pour the water in straight from the kettle. Oh. Terrifying. I think this case is actually the reason she left. I was saying that earlier! Because freaking Ryunosuke wouldn't shut up about he was all enamored by Herlock, as he is wont to do, and he kept being like, yeah, he did eat the soap. And Susato, God bless her, was just like, can you fucking shut up? And I think that's the reason she left. Yeah, and we literally made that command. I think Megan made it because it was too much. Whoever opened the envelope didn't bother with a letter opener or scissors, did they?
Yes. Whoever opened it was clearly someone with an unrefined temperament. And judging from the angle of the rip here, the person in question must have been right-handed.
Miss Susato! I think perhaps someone's been reading too much of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, says you, buckaroo.
You can never read too much of it, Mr. Naruhodo, never!
See, I wonder what this is. Gas? No, that's not. Okay, what? Oh my god, it's the bar of soap he was eating! Well, it's a good picture. He's asleep from the sleeping gas. True. Ingestion of a small quantity of strychnine. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of the substance having been mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. The poisoning incident occurred around 1:30 a.m. on 21st of February. What? But wait, didn't he say he left at 11? Assessing the victim's pocket watch that appears to have broken when the man collapsed after the delayed onset of symptoms. No container for the poison was found at the scene. Okay. I went back to my room at around 11. Oh, you know, I was thinking earlier it would be fun if we could disregard the facts of the second escapade and imagine a world in which Kazuma was a Sherlock Holmes superfan influenced by Susato, but actually Kazuma was like, whoa, Sherlock Holmes, I'd like to meet him. So maybe he thinks there are two separate great detectives in the world and admires them both. That would be really good. Because the thing is like, those little, like, kind of dumb moments of Kazuma, I think is like what makes Kazuma. My team was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked it all behind me, otherwise good. Strychnine time affected the body, please don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the god due to body. Okay, I think we... I guess we present against this. But the two of them were saying that we needed to focus on Gregsy, but maybe they were just wrong. But maybe I'm wrong. And that's probably more likely.
Objection!
Objection. Mr. Natsume, you say it was 11 p.m. when you left to return to your room, correct? Yes! And Inspector Gregson, can we rely on the information in the medical report unconditionally? Of course we can. There's no problem with that report, sunshine. Oh, he's so back. He's so back! Actually, I think that's a very big problem. Because there's a chronological inconsistency between it and the defendant's testimony. God, I love the music in this freaking game. Chrono, what are you on about?
According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning. And yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11. Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours of missing time there. In other words, if there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim's room, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 full hours after the defendant left? Whoa! That was amazing. Get into synchronized swimming, boys. What?
The defense's argument is entirely reasonable. How do you respond, Lord Van Zieks?
Oh, with the wine. Oh. Oh. Okay, he's settling in.
Pray forgive. The discourtesy of my mind has wandered.
What? Why are you wondering?
I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents of my hallowed chalice this luncheon.
Okay.
How could it have happened, you ask? I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea. I am chasing a phantom, like you're so right on that one.
A phantom?
Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused had left? For example, at the time stated in the medical report, yes, at around 1:30.
Objection!
Yeah, you tell him. Mr. Natsume brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan, there is a well-known saying.
Oh drink tea while it's hot!
Objection!
God, I forgot his voice. Wow, how did I forget? And in my country, there is an even more apt saying. There is nothing more refreshing than cold tea. What? I do not believe that is correct. Like, at all. He made that up. What fucking country are you from, Van Zieks? Because no Englishman would ever say that. Literally. Who are you? Brit here, we don't claim Van Zieks. The point is, if there was such a long gap, there may be other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned. Other possibilities. What sort of possibilities, Counsel? Well, for example, the man could have had another visitor. Another visitor. That's a very bold assertion, my learned friend, from someone who has nothing to substantiate it. Or the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition. Can I sweetly request a southern accent for Vancy? Sure. You suggest this may have been a suicide, Counsel?
Objection!
Mr. Shamspear has categorically denied suicide. Okay. Well... Mr. Shamsbury has categorically denied suicide. The idea cannon must be discounted. The idea cannon must be discounted.
Objection!
Objection? And what state is that one from? The state of my mind. But he could be lying. Lying? Well, I don't know about that. Yeehaw, cowboy. Oh god, oh god, oh god, sorry, turn the music down, focus up. Okay, this is so rude. Like the disappointment. He's just like, okay, I'm gonna remain silent so you can let that one sink in. Oh. Is something wrong, Lord Fanseeks? I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. Pray, forgive the discourtesy. Carriage? What carriage? Oh, fucking bring in your witness, you little... It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived. Sometimes I think life is too good and I don't deserve such rewards. Out, brief candle. Life's but a walking shadow. A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Who, sir, are you? William Shamspeare, my lord. Alas, 'twas I, undone by these bitter events. I am the victim. What? What's he doing here? I think he's allowed his own trial, you know? The prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand. With his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed. Will be utterly crushed? You're calling him as a witness. He is the victim. Same. Very well, counsel. I grant your request with interest. This is not about him. I am curious to discover what the court shall hear from the victim himself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this... What did I do to, like, deserve this game? Happy am I, Shamspeare, to regale thee with my tale of woe, my lord. Mama! I still have my own tale to tell, my own tale of worse woe. Are you trying to out-victim each other? Oh my god, this literally it is. They're Romeo and Julieting. Forever. I can regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence in perfect English. That will do, Mr. Natsume. Let the court now hear from the victim. The judge is so into the victim. The judge is like, damn, who the fuck is this? Hello, who the fuck are you? Alright, so that's Mr. Shamsphere. But who's that other man beside him?
Yes, I feel sure we've caught a glimpse of that man before.
State your names and occupations for the court, please, witnesses. Right, of words so sweet they do scent the breeze, an inventor of ideas so profound they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. Were the great bard to be recalled to life anew, lo, what a magnificent man. Wait, are you saying you're him reborn? Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shakespeare. Cool. I don't know what voice I gave him, and he showed up for like one scene. I think he had like an insane voice though, which I kind of regret doing. If I recall, it was something... Oh God.
Oh, the name's Batman. I draw B Batman.
I don't know. We're going with it for now, I guess.
I work for the Altamont Gas Company, East Branch office.
Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road.
Oh yes, she's right, it's him. Oh, what's this? What's that man doing over there? He looks like he's trying to see into Saseki-san's lodgings.
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo?
Excuse me, could we have a word? Ah! Bro. Oh. Yes, we spotted him outside Mr. Garadev's house that morning, and he's a gas company employee? What does that have to do with this case? So, Mr. William Shakespeare, you are the victim in this miserable affair, correct? Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember that sweet poison that didst cross me and cross mine innocent your lips are not innocent. I subpoenaed him for the trial, with his doctor's permission, naturally. Hearing the testimony of the aggrieved will remove any room for doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure. Sorry, is someone in the crowd doing a little harp action? What? I mean, technically he is not the victim. Huh? How so? Behold, you have only to rearrange the letters of my name to see that me's a seraph. An angel indeed. Because he is still... I see. What was that little pose? Thus be I noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be. Oh, you are a heavenly angel. Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all.
The jurors seem to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid.
Oh, they're like in tears. Oh, she loves it. Oh. They're actually taking the serif anagram idea seriously. He didn't die, so he's not a victim. The thrilling follow-up to he wasn't drugged, so he can't be manipulated. I guess she can never be manipulated. I never saw him be drugged. Thank you, witnesses, for your illuminating introductions. But my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shamspeare doing here? The gas man, I mean.
What, me? Well now.
Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You'll recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence. I do not. When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question. And moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar.
What? I didn't. I'll never. What?
No, I may have Sean. I didn't say quite say that. This young chin stroker. Sure. This young chin stroker is here to controvert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Metaman?
Hang on. No, I'm just here. I'm just here.
We're figuring out his voice. I hereby call for your formal testimonies. You will tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question. He stroked what? One may smile and... I'm in love. And smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my discontent. He's stroking that thing. What the fuck? I want to end the stream. I don't like the way I didn't like that. I didn't like what that, I didn't want that to be. I didn't like the wintry night of my discontent. The snow lay about, my neighbour did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. But marry, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. Oh. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else.
I was out.
It's happening.
I was outside his folks' window in the freezing cold all night, keeping it on his room.
Why? What?
What? No one else visited his room with a short little round back tasting fella.
So you were just peeping in his room all night? Wait, what did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamspeare's room all night? I'm so sorry, Devils.
That's right, because the bloke's window is all but blocked up, isn't it?
That is not the question I am asking. What?
Well, there's a little gap in the brick so you can see into the room.
Why are we having 2 cases in a row with peeping Toms who are just like, nah, it's normal. We just do it. Metaman, did you watch Shamspeare and Saseki have a tussle and get jealous? He wanted to wear the dress.
So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from shattering as I peered through that.
What the I don't know what is happening with this voice. The question is, so why?
Ah, well no, that's because he's on my list.
What? Oh, what a piece of work as a man. Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment? Oh, he's into it. Okay. What are you talking about? This buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. Oh, he's not into it? The play between Saseki and Shamspeare? No voyeurism. I pray thee, pay him no heed. Make no more ado about his tedious words.
He looks like a bee.
What do you say about me?
Calm yourself. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Can we get a yay or nay to voyeurism? I'm curious. Nothing more. Indeed, that is so. And as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, there was none other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime. Sorry, so the peeping Tom, who has this victim on his list, is... what? That's who we're listening to. Don't you guys start saying guilty. I'll be bloody pissed off. Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. Oh. Now, counsel, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. He's so happy. It's so heartwarming that both Japan and England's court couldn't care less about voyeurism as a crime. No matter who you're peeping on, it doesn't matter. The snow lay about. My neighbour did cometh in the evening bearing a gift of tea. To be clear, by neighbour, you are referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume. Oh, indeed, sire, perchance thou wouldst that I call him the man from upstairs. And at what time did the mustachioed Nipponese visit you in your room? Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo, did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tea. Details which are in accordance with the defendant's own testimony, yes. And we were broiled in such literary debate as history hath not seen before. By which I presume he means their discussion about who was the stronger, Romeo or Juliet. Yeah. Like, first person to ever be able to talk to Urion J successfully, I think. I, Shakespeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbour played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as would our characters be, to bring weight upon our merry experiment. Oh my god, so true, Siren! Yes. I dare not imagine the scene. Why, Judge? Open your mind, open your eyes, gaze upon the scene with wonderment. Frailty, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard of the Eastern art of jiu-jitsu, but... no, did I dream 'twould be a skill practiced by the comely maiden. Sorry, you calling... okay. Juliet beat Romeo up. This is not helping our case. I believe the court has had enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Oh, you don't like it? Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room. My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly I would do thy bidding. Okay. But marry, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. Alright, buddy, get in line. There's a cue. Let me stop you there. Mr. Natsume left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 hours that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. What are we doing? I mean, yeah, for sure. It's enchanting, I'll give you that. If the defendant had really put the poison into your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain. Gladly. It is an easy task. Yeah, okay, I'm distracted. Could you settle down? What? I did drink of the tea, not while my guest did tarry, but after he took leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but at 1 hour post midnight, verily were my lips parched.
Objection!
Objection. That doesn't sound normal. Okay, Brianosuke, you should not judge other people like this. Nay, it is quite ordinary, sir. After all, thou wouldst recall how fired I. Sorry, I'm ill. Oh my god. We know. Thank you. It's that freaking giggle animation that made my brain go on fire for so long all over again. Thou wouldst recall our fiery debate. It made such argument there'd be no time for fiery tea. Well, Natsume managed. Romeo and Juliet again. And who was stronger? Mr. Shamspeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? Of course, my liege. 'Twas the stooped lover of words did attempt to shuffle me off this mortal coil. We all know what that means, do we? Where did that go? Okay.
Hold it!
Was it really only the tea that passed your lips? So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal? Dinner? Supper? Fie on luxury! Fie on gluttony! Fee? To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time. What? Sorry? I would that my belly were full. Did they give you anything at the hospital? Should we be aware of something, or is this normal? Fly on luxury SUV? Luxury SUV mentioned? Please get luxury SUV on the stand? I would that my belly were full, no more oft than the sun doth rise. Well, most heroic eating habits, I must say. Night and day do I fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence, hence is that there doth naught in my chamber be than the costumes of mine art. Sorry to break it to you, Hannah, but this game actually uses all of the animation budget on Shamspeare. Everyone after this case simply stands there. That good, worth it. They made the right call. They were right. Everyone else isn't even a 3D model. They're like 2D sprites. As they should be. That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room. Now that I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single play or script anywhere. He's got them memorized. Locked in. For I have devoured them all. Eaten or what? What? You've eaten them? Every word be within my skull. Didst thou imagine otherwise? Oh, Moonjava, that you nailed it. Right, that wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think? Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea.
Oh, I'm sorry, this blokes me down freezing cold all night, even an honest roast.
Hold it!
Why? But the windows of that house have all been filled in. A historical artifact of the She loves the window tags, my god. this is the third time she's said it. Maybe they're gonna bring it back.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. All rigged up horribly. But as it happens, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through that gap.
Yes, there were a few bricks loose, weren't there?
And for some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap lined up on the ledge outside as well.
I don't like going around poking my chin in other people's business, especially in all freezing cold nights. But them's my orders, so that's what I'll keep doing, as long as there's breath in my body.
Okay.
I did a thing. Wonderment, that's very good. Wonderment is the perfect name. Me when I have wonderment. Thank you, Duke. Wow. Wonderment. Oh my god. I started laughing too quickly and the soda went on my nose. That's a beautiful emo. Wow. He would have loved raving. Oh my god. Gone too soon. Oh my god, my nose. What's with all the theatricals today? Out of interest, Mr. Metaman, after the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings. Did you see the victim leave the room at all?
No, he never left. He was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned.
And we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide. How can you be so sure of that? The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room and hence didn't dispose of the poison's container himself, it is clear that this was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit would have removed the receptacle. Ah, yes. Lucidly explained, Counsel, thank you. It really was. You can't argue with the logic.
He's just too good.
No one else was in his room with that short little round bag. I used to fit that.
Hold it!
You say a short little round-backed Eastern fella, so you can't be sure it was the defendant then.
Objection!
How many other short little round-backed Nipponese with a moustache do you think there are in London?
You never know.
Well, of course. It's only a narrow gap and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice the moustache. But he showed up around 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself.
And when the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shamspeare drink tea together?
Nah. Sorry, I couldn't say.
Why not?
Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I?
So, you're not that good at whatever Van Zeeks is using you for, are you?
But what I did see was the silhouette of that little round back fella wearing a pretty dress.
Cinema. There's so much cross-dressing in this game already. When is it Harlock's turn? He wants to. Let him be free. Let him be in a dress. I'm begging you.
And the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. I'll tell you, I didn't know what to make of it.
I'm thinking of that statue of Achilles and Patroclus where they're like rolling around and it's like the good friends, Achilles and Patroclus, as they roll around naked together.
I suppose. That was the Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway.
The roommates. They were roommates. Mr. Metaman. I should probably say Metaman, but it probably is what his name is meant to be a reference. Mr. Meter Man, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question?
Damn. No question, gas man's on her.
What? What? You can't just say, no, I have the right to cross-examine the... Don't! Stop it! My lord. Goodness me. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I've kept my mouth shut and listened up to now, but this has gone on long enough. Are you all with me? Are you joking? Are we to understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another? That you've reached a unanimous decision? 2 right we have. Are you all with me? Yes! They've got a whole call and response thing. Wait, no! The defense is in the middle of a cross-examination. To be honest, I was holding out a bit of hope for you, young man. Thank you. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room.
Yes, the 3 missing hours, as you put it.
What in the tent? What difference do they make? Not as far as I can see.
And since that's now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer.
Like I was saying before, I don't take 5 over, it's not, Mrs. will blow a top. Oh, what's that? Sorry, I didn't quite get what you said.
Very well. Let the court be apprised of your decisions. Are you joking? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty!
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Guilty.
Okay, well you're all wrong, and I hope you know that I know that you're wrong, you silly little goobers. All of you. Well, it would appear that the jury is indeed unanimous. Well, the thing is, don't be drinking that wine too quick, bitch. I'm gonna do a summation examination, and you already know. So, this time at least it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished. Ugh. This stance. Great.
Get up, Mr. Naruhodo, please! The trial isn't over yet.
What do you mean, Miss Suzudo?
I know you don't recall, but I'll give you a tutorial about it, but you have a summation examination left to perform. What about the information I found in this encyclopedia of British lore I have? That obscure right that belongs to the defense in these situations. Remember?
A summation examination. Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. But here in a British court of law, if we can reverse the decisions of the majority of the jurors, we can force the trial to continue. This trial can't end now. Whatever it takes, I just can't let that happen. It's time to show off Kazuma's sword, Kazuma's soul, and Kazuma's love of you. The defense moves to invoke its right to a summation examination, my lord. Why am I not surprised at my learned Japanese friend's inability to admit defeat?
You love it.
You choose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend, instead of accepting the truth. Certainly no other defense counsel in recent times has exercised the right to a summation examination. Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered. We have done 2 cases, I think. in which I have literally done that. Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld. The defense's counsel's request is granted. He has memory loss too. Shit. He has done a summation examination 2 days ago again with like 5 of these jury members. This court will proceed to the summation examination as outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law. Thank you, my lord. Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman? Believe me, my lord. We know all about this young lad's tenacity. And we're ready for it. Okay. Once again, you're the jury. You don't need to be like defensive. Like we're just talking. Like very well. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime for which he stands accused. The juror's contentions. I think Great Ace Attorney has the best OST of all time in any game. I fear. I don't know if there's any game I think that hasn't better OST. Maybe Final Fantasy XIV. Some song. No, maybe it's like individual songs are better, but not the overall thing. True, and you haven't heard a number of top 10 songs in the game? 27 kind of beat? I'm not a big Yakuza 7, Yakuza 8 OST fan, sadly. I'm not a bigger fan of the wub 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 wub. There are some songs that slap. I'm just not a big fan of them. Yakuza 0 though. Yakuza 0 has a lot of good songs. And Yakuza 6. Yakuza 6 has some, like, I think Yakuza 6 has my favorite OST. This is Honolulu City Light Slander. That's not, it's Yakuza 8. No, the karaoke in 7 and 8 is great. 8 has some of the best karaoke. I don't find, for me, the Yakuza OSTs in 7 and 8, like the gameplay OSTs, don't have the narrative integration that I find that the older games do have. And also, because of the gameplay and the turn-based nature, I end up disliking a lot of the songs because I get really pissed off because it means I'm trapped in like another get from A to B section and I have to listen to the overworld and then go into the fight and then go to the overworld and go into the fight and go to the overworld and into the fight, and I just get mad and I don't like the songs. It's rough out there, man. Like, I had some songs from Yakuza 8 on my playlist and I had to take them off because I would just get annoyed whenever I heard them. Yakuza 0, Yakuza 5, Yakuza 6, and Infinite Wealth fight consistently for my favorite OST in the series. Also, hi Hannah. Hello! Infinite Wealth has some of the best individual songs. Like, the boss songs are so good. But the, like, street fights, I don't like them. But that's partly because I don't like the gameplay very much. So it's not entirely the song's fault. It's like partly the gameplay. Ooh. End of Nonal can't carry the game's OST alone, sadly. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much my feeling. Which sucks. I'm very biased to Fire Emblem, not Three Houses music. Is there one Fire Emblem in particular that's like your favorite? I feel like Fire Emblem though, as much as Three Houses I think has a very, very strict music system to it, which is kind of a shame, they're still bangers. Like, they're so iconic to me. That monastery music will haunt me. That's very valid. Or like when you hear like... I can't do it because there's another song playing, so I can't like think of it. But you're like, ah, a sad support is starting now. Oh, in this support, there's going to be some silly, funny times. Edelgard. Bernadetta. Echoes is mine, but Fates and Awakening have great OSTs. Ooh. I bet Fire Emblem could have like some of the most astounding pieces of music. Like, I think Fire Emblem, you can say, I don't really consider this a spoiler if you want to confirm or deny. I feel like Fire Emblem could play with motifs so well. And like, combining different motifs in a final song at the end of a game. Just to like, kill you with all the feelings you've amassed over a bunch of roots or whatever. Yes. Correct. If you want to talk about games with amazing soundtrack, there's a certain French game gets brought off stage. Oh no. The French, they've got you. They took you. What the heck? The victim may not be well off, but he's a noble man and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man. Okay, I guess that's somewhat valid.
Well, I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid.
Okay, that's valid too, I suppose. Just look at the accused bar comparison. Okay. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, there's a moustache, very fishy. Okay, so... that's not a valid reason.
There's no evidence to suggest...
Wait, what was her voice?
There is no reason to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudsman. For now, at least.
Ugh, I really don't care, like, I just need this trial to end quickly. At least you're honest.
3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know, nothing at all.
Okay, well, great. I knew it. Every single one of them seems completely convinced.
It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shamsphere is a fine, upstanding, and honest citizen.
If you ask me, they've all been bewitched by his strange theatrical movements.
And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsume has said appears to have registered at all.
Well, here goes. Let's not forget. I've pleaded with the jury on Sasaki-san's behalf before and it worked, so you never know.
Before we begin, it might be an idea for me to remind you exactly how a summation examination works, Mr. Naruhodo. Just in case, it's been a while since you last did one. Oink. Oh. Well, you're still very new to British law after all.
That's true, I suppose. And Sasaki-san's fate is entirely in my hands now too. There's always a chance I might have forgotten some crucial detail. Perhaps I should hear Susato-san out. I wonder, should I let her talk me through it again or not bother? No, I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to ever silence Susato. See, look how happy she is. Why would I ever want to take that away from her?
Alright, so if you remember, The key to changing the jurors' minds is the things that they say themselves. Yes, it's coming back to me. First, it's important to listen very carefully to each juror's statement. Then, if it sounds as though one of those statements might contradict another, I have to pit the corresponding two jurors. Okay, so when you said you were going to let her explain to you. Yes, that's right. In many ways, it's very similar to a normal cross-examination. All right then. All that remains now is to do it. What did... I'm calling upon Casimir obsessives. What did Casimir say that his Hanamaki represented? His like belief in Ryunosuke, or his love of Ryunosuke, or his yearning for Ryunosuke, or something. Or that he was always gonna beat, that his desire to beat Ryunosuke? Topping. Oh. I guess that works. Something about not being surprised by him again. Was it like... I'm trying to think of his exact phrasing. Was it like his promise that he wouldn't... Oh my god. It was because he lost the debate, but I forget if it was like how specifically... Maybe I just need to rewatch The Escapade. It was like how he specifically phrased it, of like what it meant to him and why he would wear it. I forget. Oh well, I'll have to look it up. Proceed with the summation examination. Yeah, it was because of the tongue twister. But it's like... I'm just looking for the exact phrasing. I don't know how to explain. Sorry. I'm probably not explaining myself very well. Yes, my lord. This guy. Thank you for finding him guilty. The defense's rebuttal. That's what kills me. It's amazing. Sure. Wonderment. Okay. The victim may be well off, but he's a nobleman and straight up, there's no reason to doubt the man.
Hold it!
Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Couldn't some of them also be liars? I mean, again. Top 5 facial hair in this game? Oh! Both judges? Both judges. I'll go with Natsume. I think I might also go with Gregson. Oh, ballistics expert. I am ballistics expert. Perfect. There you go. That's my top 5. I don't remember the words, but the idea I took out of it is that it's to remind himself that there are others better than him, at least in some areas. Okay. Yeah, it's piecing together. Aces. I have no doubt about it. Like that shaky client of yours, for example. Absolutely not. Mr. Natsume is no liar. Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lips that night were the... I love how they describe it like this.
Instead of like the only thing that passed the victim's lips was that Japanese man's tea. When you take the gas man's testimony into account, why is no one, like, why is the gas man just watching through a hole in the wall? Why is no one at all, like, why were you doing that? Why does no one have any questions? Why are we just accepting that he's just peeping? Like, what? Exact phrasing was, I swore that I would never let myself forget the shock you... That was it! Thank you so much. I swore that I would never let myself forget the shock you gave me back then. We're wearing Kazuma's soul, Kazuma's heart, and the shock that Ryunosuke brought Kazuma. Peak. When you take the cast man's testimony into account, the trial could have been clearer. Ah, well, that's alarmingly logical. No, it's fucking not. But let me be frank here. I'm a gentleman with a gentleman's values. If it turns out that the old Shakespearean chum is a rotten liar after all, I'd gladly change my decision about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen on the jury would do the same. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, perhaps. Although, I don't see it happening. I'm a bit racist, so...
Well, what was that? Elderly gentleman end here, you know. You'll have to speak up.
Look, I really don't care about all this nonsense. I just need this trial to be over. How many gentlemen do we actually have on the jury, then? And the tongue twister Kazuma thought he heard was red headband, lead headband, dead headband. Yeah, yeah. All right, sir, I may hold you to that. Don't forget what you said. All right, if you could show me that victim's a liar, I'll reconsider my position. Okay, thank you.
Well, I do declare the gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid.
Are you saying you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid?
No, that's not what I said. The point is, the man is the victim here. What reason would he have to lie? And yes, he is rather splendid.
So you say, yet again.
Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously, it's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all.
Splendid logic there, madame. Thank you so much. Just look at the accused. Yeah, okay. Mr. Racism. No. Not one of those things. Not one of those things is a reason to find the man guilty. But he is fishy. There's no point dancing around the facts. He's Japanese, he has a moustache, and he stoops. You say you arrive at the conclusion in just 3 steps. 3 steps, like a waltz, in fact. You know, the more I think about it, the more this trial seems like a dance. Your eyebrows look like fake eyelashes. And that's kind of all I have to say about that, but they really do. You seem to be several steps ahead of yourself, though, and you're on the wrong foot. No, there is nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There is no actual proof of the defendant's guilt. But the victim's version of events is backed up by what the big chin man next to him says, isn't it? 1, he saw the Japanese man there. 2, he saw no one else. And 3, he saw the Japanese man there. Oh, that's another 3 steps. Oh, this really does seem more like a waltz, doesn't it? Right, and the prosecution will waltz its way to victory if I let you speak much more. I'd like to see Van Zeke still waltz, I think. I kind of also want to see Haruka and Ryunosuke doing a waltz together now. Like Haruka teaching him how. That'd be kind of epic. Okay, I'm in dreamland. Right, back to reality. There's no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudsman, for now at least.
Hold it!
A fraudsman? What do you mean by that, madame?
It really is a most tiresome problem for the company. Most irritating.
Are you in the theater? Are you in his theater company?
We can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us.
Oh, wait.
But without hard evidence.
Are you, wait, do you, okay. Okay, I thought you were an actor, now I think you might be working for the gas company. What? There is no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudster for now, at least. A fraudster, what do you mean by that? It really is the most tiresome problem for the company, most irritating. We can absolutely certain the customer is stealing from us. Okay. I'm sorry, you've lost me a little there. Who are you?
I'm the wife of Augustus Altamont, owner of Altamont Gas Company.
Okay. Okay.
Good gracious. Altamont gas, you say?
Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe, but proper handling is essential. As I am sure our employee from the East End branch office would be the first to agree.
Absolutely, Lady Queen Bee. Got to be used properly. Altamont gas is the best in the world, of course.
Lady Quinby. Oh, I see.
I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, bow. Right, he bowed in deference to his employer's wife, did he? So, would I be right in assuming that the reason Mr. Meterman was watching what Mr. Shamsu was up to in his room?
I'm afraid that there's no end to the lengths the population of the East End will go in order to steal our gas.
Okay.
So I really have no choice when the company identifies someone as a possible fraudsman, but to dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night. We're very thorough in our investigations.
So you mean Mr. Shamspear is...
I wouldn't come out and say it in public.
But you can finish that sentence with a grubby little gas thief. You have noticed the public gallery in here, have you?
The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. Faith, wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate the skin? But seraphs hear not insults, only choirs of angels in song. We may not have evidence yet, but my workers won't stop buzzing around you until they find it.
Oh, I like the bee imagery. The bee imagery! That's so cool! Mr. Meterman looks like a bee and she has the bee colors and buzzing around.
I like it. Good stuff.
To be or not to be? That is the question! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lord. There's always another try. Time to get practicing and try again. Queen Bee! Lady Queen Bee!
And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights in an Altamont gas explosion.
Oh. So Mr. Shamspear has been stealing gas. Wait, shouldn't she be recused as a juror with her involvement? Recused as a juror. No. No. We don't do that here. You can be as biased as you possibly want to be, and your opinion will matter, sometimes even more than any other juror. I wonder, juror number 4, if you wouldn't mind adding that information to your statement. What's next? Punishing perjury? Don't make me laugh.
My pleasure. Was it the bit about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed?
A little before the part about abject violence, if it's not too much trouble.
Yes, of course.
This could be it. This could shift the balance.
The victim puts on a fine performance, but in reality, he's a common thief of my company's gas.
I really don't care, like, I just need this transfer quickly. You keep talking about needing to take home some money. What's that all about, sir? Ryunosuke, do you not remember the case? From 2 days ago? Finish, lass, that's what it's about. Finish? What? What's that? I'm talking about the derby at Hyde Park, aren't I? It was the Queen's Cup last week, wasn't it? Derby. It was a dead cert, that's the thing. I couldn't lose. So I took my wife's secret savings. But then that hopeless old mare went and did the unthinkable. Oh, that stupid Finnish lass.
Oh dear. I think it's clear what happened, isn't it?
Spent all his wife's earnings on bloody Uma Moom somebody. This is the day the missus uses her savings for a trip down the pub. Oh, so come on, let's this business line out. Just give up. No, that's not going to happen. Gambling is bad, and gotchas are bad, and don't look at the beginning of this stream.
3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
What do you really mean by that, sir?
Well, I'm not one to boast, but I get up at 5 every morning, I do.
The same as the guy behind me. At 5? You're a really early riser then, aren't you?
Oh, what was that now?
I said you're an early riser.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I like to while away the hours in the evening reading books as well. But by about 2 in the morning, I'm usually too tired to go on.
You get 3 hours of sleep a night? He sleeps at 2 in the morning and gets up at 5? Oh my, that means he only has 3 hours of sleep each night.
What was that, dear?
Only 3 hours of sleep each night!
That's right. You see? 3 hours of missing time, like I said. It's not much, is it?
This really isn't helping. Wasn't he revealed to be a surgeon last game? I don't know. We've had 2 old men, but I don't know if they are the same old man. I don't know if the surgeon is a different old man to the other old man. I don't know. I don't think so. I think they are different, but I might be wrong.
The key to summation examinations is identifying contradictions between jurors' statements, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right. And once I found 2 jurors whose statements can't coexist, I need to pit those jurors against each other. Then hopefully, when they see what they're saying doesn't make sense, they'll change their leaning. Well, either they're the same person or it's a twin brother surgery, yeah. 3 hours of sleep is how you lose a scalpel inside of a patient. True. Did they ever get that out of him? Probably not.
Yes. And if you're able to change the minds of a majority of the jurors, the trial will continue. But conversely, if you're unable to do that, the judge will declare the trial over and move to adjudication.
And I can't let that happen. Somehow or other, I have to turn this trial around.
I'm looking at the time. And the fact that we have 6 hours, interesting.
I'm picturing Sean's playing with Mac. He's gonna cut himself open from the inside. Somehow.
Thank you for the follow.
I think we should stop here. I don't know how long the summation examination is gonna go on. So I think we should save here and jump straight into it tomorrow. That would be my leaning. This is a good stopping point? Okay, good. Good. Let's save then. Thank you all so much for hanging out. As always, I had such a wonderful time. I love the Great Ace Attorney streams. They are so cool and fun, and they make me happy, and I like playing, and then chat is very funny. Thanks for the sub, the stream, and the takes passed out Sholmes with me. Everyone gets one unconscious Sholmes as a treat. Please look after him, because he can't look after himself. I miss Harlock. Oh yeah, you didn't get any Harlock, because he was just at the beginning. No, you'll get him. It'll happen. We did get Shamspear, who is a plague and a delight. I'm so glad he's alive. I really was kind of sad that he died immediately. I was like, oh man, they could have done something fun with him. So I'm glad that he's alive. That makes me very happy. I had to put up my Hurlock for adoption. I couldn't keep up with the cocaine cot. Yeah, it's kind of like you have to have all the vet medicine, like all the vet money ready just in case, but then the cocaine is just like constant. I literally can't think about it without being miserable. I hope Susato isn't in Japan for the whole game. But like, because I was thinking hopefully she would come back for like case, I don't know, 3 or something. But then because this is a flashback with her, I'm worried they're using it as a way, like, because I also feel like maybe we need a source in Japan of information, and then in England. I hope she comes back. I'll be so sad if she doesn't get to reunite with everyone. That would be miserable. Oh. Okay. Anyway, we'll end there. Let's think of something happy. Saseki in a dress. There you go. Anywho, that has to be a dance number at the end of this game, surely. Eat donuts in the bathroom. Cash on me like I hit the lottery. Please feel free to join the Discord. We have an Ace Attorney channel if you would like to chat about Ace Attorney. Whoa. And also in general, the Discord is cool and epic and lovely and full of cool people. And I will be back tomorrow for more great Ace Attorney, and I look forward to it immensely already. Thank you all so much, and have a good rest of your days, and bye-bye!